your boots on, dear, cause we're going out there. Don't care about the dress code, put it on, let's go. Girls go wild, cause we're going out fresco. Ha, no need to perform. Hands on our bodies, gonna keep us feels warm. We need social reform, cause we're just so criminal. Linguist subliminal, damage is minimal. Top percentile, largest fraction. Massive attraction, girl action. Stop that, I'm gonna need a reaction. Drop that, you already got your reaction. Me, I'm gonna keep on smiling. You're gonna need restyling. I got a quote back from the jeweler. You're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 Reduce that triple designator right now. Who think they're on my level like a rebel in a bunker getting shot with a mortar. Bump up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the party, it's hot that. Like a phone in a cold war room on the third floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, work that dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting cooler by 20%. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 Yeah, own this beat. You can call me the king or the ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, and happy Valentine's Day. I hope all of you have somebody in your life who loves them. And if you don't, well, that would explain why you're here hanging out with me. So, like, we can be lonely and alone together. That's fine. That's fine. That is the adult thing to do, to embrace loneliness, much like Jar does in his calls with Himpleton, which is what we are here to talk about tonight. Stop with the VTuber. Fuck you, Chris. Okay, I don't want to do my hair. I was like, do I do PNG tuber? Do I do VTuber? I was like, I'll set up the VTuber. I'll set up the VTuber. Okay, like, listen, the more I use it, the happier me she becomes, and the more likely she is to upgrade it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Guys, we have a brand new call for you tonight. I'm actually pretty excited. I haven't heard this yet. I've heard good things. Ace has apparently been going through these, and he's working out what's funny, what's releasable. It's only about an hour long, so it's not super long. It's not crazy amount of time. So I don't know how long stream will be. We might do other things as well, but I thought we'd just do some more Jar Tent. I was watching Chud do Jar Tent today, actually. He watched Kalimara? Is that her name? Her video? I'd never spoken to her before. I know I was like, there was a chance I was going to before the Jar video. But apparently he's going to listen to the Mali call tomorrow, which should be interesting. I really want to hear what he has to say about Professor Dreadlock. I mean, because I'm curious. Lio has sent me multiple suicidal DMs about what Jar said. Lio told me he failed as a father. Fucking hell. I don't know. Listen, we need to talk, actually. There is this whole fucking narrative, okay? But like, I'm in deep with the ACC, that I'm involved in everything. And listen, I'm involved in many things. I don't debate that, okay? But I think it is fucking bullshit that Chris the Narc gets away without his name ever being mentioned in any of this shit. And Ace, you guys do more of this shit than I do at this point. I think you do more shit than I ever did. And you never get thrown under any buses. What the fuck? Yeah, I tuned into like 2 minutes of Chud's gaming stream. I wanted to see what his reaction was to the original Jar video, and he's just like, yeah, it's fucking lying piece of shit. This is so much worse when you see the original. It's so true. But like, he was watching the Suzy Call, and listen, I hate doodle tones, but there is basically nothing in that Suzy Call. I'll be honest with you. Like, listen, I was happy to go through it, but grand scheme. Okay, no, I do hear rumors on the grapevine that the FCK video is soon coming, and I will do like a fucking super stream for that shit, okay? Oh, God. How are we doing tonight? To be fair, Chris mainly points and laughs at AC stuff. Yes, Chris is involved in no behind-the-scenes stuff in the ACC. He does nothing. He's totally well-behaved. I'm gonna leak his DM so hard one day. I'd like to apologize to my roommate, also boyfriend, my girlfriend, my neighbor. Listen, as an autistic man who was homeschooled. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah. Okay. Beckett needs to snitch. One day, when Chris annoys me enough, I'll be like, haha, motherfucker. Look, I'm so tempted to make a video about behind the scenes shit, because like everyone's involved in everything all the fucking time. It's just me that gets thrown under buses. It's annoying. Okay. So, Himpleton cool. I was gonna do some preamble warm-up shit, but I can't be bothered. Ooh, do I fit in this box? I'm not gonna put myself in the box. Okay. I'm not gonna put myself in the box. But yes, Himpleton cool. Exciting times. Okay? I've got no idea if this is any good or not. It could be absolute shit. I've got no fucking idea. But I am interested. Now, for those of you who have been watching the channel for a while, I never watched the original Himpleton call. Never saw it. Still haven't seen it. Didn't really care very much at the time. But as things have gone on, it's not the first Himpleton call that's ever really interested me. It's the other Himpleton calls. Because, like, what did these two fucking people talk about for so long? Like, this went on for fucking ever. Like, what were they chatting about? I want to know. I want all the Himpleton calls. I want to see them all. I don't care whether I have to do, like, fucking 20 hours on this fucking topic. I want to know. I want to know for me. I want the truth to be revealed. Put yourself in Mickey's... No. What the fuck? Why? Don't forget, if you'd like chat on screen, there is a super chat goal for it. Like... Have we got bored of this? Have we got bored of this particular goal? Do I need to come up with new ones? I was going to VTube a goal, but that seemed mean. Another jar call. It never ends. It never fucking ends. It never ends. VTuber Beckett's back. Yes. I don't know. Listen, I enjoy it for the jar stuff. I had fun with the last one, so. Wait, is this the Joker one? I have literally no fuck. This is the second one. I don't know. Like Chud watched about 2 minutes of it. Okay. So that's currently where we are. It's where we're sat. Okay. So, fuck it. Let's get into it. Let's see what Jar has prepared for us.
And I was like, I won't tell you his name.
Okay.
All right, good.
That's fine, Lorenzo. That's not important.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest here, Lorenzo. did help
Yeah.
me out with this video in a few areas. Like at one point I said, this makes Cine seem less guilt, more innocent, and he told me to reword.
Wait, hold on. Who the fuck is Lorenzo? And are you telling me this guy is like one of the, like Lorenzo helped him on the video? Is that what we're saying? Artemis with a 5. Alone on a Valentine's night watching Cope and See the Load. Same. There you go. You can have a heart for Valentine's Day. Okay? I'll heart the comments for Valentine's Day. That's how we'll do it. Therefore, you do not need to feel so broken, so sad, so alone. Okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay to be alone. It's okay to be alone. Much like Jar. I can't believe this motherfucker has a girlfriend, actually. Like, that's just fucking wild. Editor, surely? Maybe. Maybe the editor. Maybe the editor. Okay.
Worded as less guilty, and I was like, yeah, you're smart, I should do that, and I did that. So, and Lorenzo did have cold feet about this as well. I should have heeded what he was saying more, and so yeah, I want to make this clear. No, I don't want to put all the blame on Lorenzo. All he did was put.
Wait, did you see Ian Miles Chung faking having a girlfriend and she called him out in the replies? Yes, Beardson being like, yeah, guys, don't worry. Ian Miles Chung can giga chat it. Ian Miles Chung is a giga, and like fucking like full on did the no. We're just friends. Listen, I thought every time I see Ian Miles Chung tweet, I'm like, weren't you meant to be like executed by a government or something? Wasn't that what was happening? I swear you got arrested and we're gonna get executed. Like, what happened to that?
Put that casting couch in, which
That's not the only time, though.
Oh.
That's not the only time.
Yeah, you put it in 3 times, right?
Yeah.
And like
yeah.
you recognize that made him look really bad, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Because honestly, I want to do edit.
I'm sorry, Himpleton just looks a fucking deranged. Look at this guy's face. The fuck, bro? Bro looks like he's tweaking or something. No fucking shot.
The whole call with funny visuals, not just that. Here we go. Right, look at this. Oh god damn it! This is hold up. There, now we
So Gavnet with the 5. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. Happy Valentine's Day.
can see all the aids. That's not my favorite one. My favorite one is that's Bob Sapp, by the way. Yeah.
But I want to make it clear, I did not know what the casting couch was. I did recognize that black guy though. I did recognize him. I've seen him in a few memes. But
Yeah, that's Bob Sapp, aka the PFP of Empty Hero.
yeah, and I did not know what the casting couch is. I did not ask Lorenzo. Just to be transparent, I did not ask you to add this in, right?
Nope, only because I thought it was funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know Lorenzo, but Lorenzo sounds interesting, like the sort of person who like you observe through like one-way glass. Like a one-way mirror. You're just like, What's the subject doing today? He's eating paste. Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Okay. And
It's Skelly.
so the same thing I guess applies as well to the fact that every time the word pedophile was mentioned during the Cine call, you put a PNG of Cine on there.
Wait, I could have sworn I put in a PNG of pedo bears there. No, wait, hold up. Is that the one with the Cosmodor edit? I forgot which one.
Yeah, it's the Cosmodor edit one.
Bro, what is fucking wrong with Jar's editor? Dude sounds terminally ill. Dude, you need to get that fucking looked into. What the hell, man? Almond City with the 4.99. First time catching a stream live. The fact that it's on Valentine's Day is simply a coincidence. Nothing to see here. I swear. We believe you. We believe you. And thank you for your attendance. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yep.
I think I also put up that PFP myself when I was adding to the editing when we were talking about Cosmodor a little bit earlier.
Well, you may have done it once, but what I'm saying is that every single time the word pedophile was mentioned, that PNG was put on there.
I could only remember it being added in twice.
Yeah, one. That's backstabbing. Oh wait, this one's my favorite part.
That one didn't age quite so well.
Ah, shit. So yeah, sorry for my tisms and whatever. There's nothing else here.
Yeah.
I think Kumo was also salty over this video because those jabs aren't even jars.
Oh, the ones. Wait, which ones?
Where I call him Kilo. The one where he is Killua and he gets punched by Demi-Fiend from Shin Megami Tensei 3
Oh,
Nocturne.
okay.
So it's fair, right? Wait, whatever. I don't know. Is this done or whatever? Or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have any more questions for you. If Jar does, then that's whatever.
Nope. But I just want to make it clear, this is not all of Lorenzo's fault. It's almost all my fault for how this ended up.
That's fine, but I mean, I think that it's important to establish the fact that, like, he says that, you know, you didn't tell him to put the casting couch in, so that way, like, you know, you can be like, dude, I didn't. You know what I mean? Like,
the fuck? Why? What is that? Why the fuck has Jar? Listen, do you have any more questions for your editor who you work with, Jar? No. How the fuck did this call even? What's the context? Like a convoy. If I'm Jar's father, does that mean I'm allowed to show up and beat him? I can't tell you what to do or give you permission for that. Though, I mean, listen, if anyone's going to have the autist strength, it's Jar. So I'd say be careful. I would say be afraid, Lio. Be afraid. One day he's going. Actually, fuck it. Can we sideline a second? I want to sideline a second. Okay, I'm going to sideline a second. I don't think Jar or his fan base understands commentary. Okay, and I'm gonna quantify this for you guys, because what I keep seeing is a couple of things. Now I am all on board. Spencer Howard has convinced me. Okay, through a couple of comments and super chats, Spencer Howard has convinced me of the Jar vision, which is keep Jar making content defending himself, or like just keep Jar making content. Like, again, I was never against that. You can tell I love Jar content, but I'm now fucking I've seen the vision of bringing Jar into the fold, so to speak, potentially as Queenan's pet retard. I'm all for this, okay? But I don't think Jar or Jar's fanbase understands what they're actually dealing with. Because I keep seeing people who are clearly Jar fans and have been for a while, taking solace or like hiding in other people's... Not hiding. Hiding's the wrong fucking word. Like entering other people's chats and communities, you know, playing off the whole Jar is based thing. I've seen some harsh comments about myself and my coverage. And I don't think they understand that none of us care. Every time I see one of these guys be like, I hate this Beckett guy. I hate him. I hate him and his stupid British voice. I hate how gay he seems. I hate that he does the thing with the VTubers. I hate how uncharitable he is with Jar. I hate Beckett, okay? I want to level with you guys. I love you. You are my favorite chatters. Anybody who's been watching me for a few years will tell you this. I love you guys, okay? I hate the endless fucking glazing. Occasionally, I'll go to another person's chat and I'll just see Beckett's so funny. Beckett's so based, okay? And I fucking hate that shit. Call me names! Be fucking mean to me, okay? It's much more fun. It's much more interesting. I hate that shit. But more importantly, I think I think that goes for an awful lot of commentators. So every time they're doing this, they're not like dissuading us. It makes it more enticing. And I don't think that's what they want. Makes me want to do this more. I was looking over some of the coverage and I was like, I should have made a second jar video. I should have made like 3. You guys aren't annoyed enough yet, okay? I'm only seeing it in other people's chats. I never get it in my own fucking comments, okay? Where are the death threats? This has been every single drama in the last like 8 months. This has been my comment. Where are my death threats? Good fucking times. Okay, listen. I think they see a redemption path for Jar. I think they see a redemption arc where he becomes like based, where he gets like adopted into the commentary community. But he actually has the same problem as Doomer Media, for those who remember Doomer Media. So Doomer Media had the problem that when he was fighting with Queeman and other people, he was like, "You guys don't care about the truth. You don't care about the ethical implications of what's happening. What you care about is drama." And Queeman was like, "Yeah," to his face. He's like, "Yeah, I'm a drama creator. I'm milking you for drama. That's literally my job." And his brain fucking froze. And Jar's the same. Why would you make a response video like Jar's? Like, I don't understand it. There's literally no point to it. It makes no sense. So the only conclusion I can come to is that Jar has yet to work out, like, what he's dealing with like everyone else. It was interesting as well. Like, somebody pointed out to me that he sent this picture of himself and Turkey Tom at VidCon to like a load of people in the ACC. I think with the implication, at least this is their theory, with like the implication that, yeah, I'm making new friends. I'm cozying up to commentary, and you guys should still be afraid of me because Lio might not be around, or like these people might be being pushed away, but I'm going to be friends with Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom will come for you on my orders. I think that was like the implication that they felt he was trying to project, because let's be clear. Jar can say that he doesn't do this like threatening thing. It's like, it's not a threat, guys. It's not a threat. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a threat, Jar. And we know what a threat looks like, you absolute mongoloid. You're not fucking subtle, bro. Okay, hold on. Sending the gay for FPS Diesel Ginger VTuber my salary. Much appreciated, M. Hopkins. That is why I do this. It's so you give me money. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay? Happy Valentine's Day. Remember, by giving money to this stream, you are feeding my editor. You're feeding Max. And everyone loves feeding Max. I actually just like playing with the VTuber. I think that's why I decided to use it tonight. I couldn't find a game to play. That's why we're doing VTuber. I'll level with you. There's no redemption for Jar. He lied too much. Most of everyone thinks he's a weirdo creep. He's a snake, and most people don't want to deal with him. He's cooked. I don't think he's cooked. You can pretty much listen. It is very, very hard to actually cancel somebody. You just have to keep making content. That's pretty much it. Just carry on. Just carry on like nothing has happened. He'll start making... Listen, I'll tell you what Jar's future is. Jar's going to start making, like, either political content or review content. And then he'll get bored, start a drama with somebody, maybe come for one of the people who've, like, fought with him through this whole drama. Like, I don't know who it will be. It won't be Chud. Might be the ACC girlies. They're like, a prime target because they still don't like to fight. What about Fable 1? Did you marry Lady Grey? I think so. I can't remember. Yes, I did. I did marry Lady Grey. I did do that. Do you even have legs? Your VTuber looks like a hand puppet. Yeah, I do. The little fucking... kind of stubby, though. I am getting the VTuber worked on. Okay, that's why I'm using him more. Okay, anyway, fuck. What the fuck am I talking about? Beefamats with the 5. Don't forget to feed the editor so the tears don't ruin the keyboard. So true. He deserves it. He deserves it, okay? Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, Jar, redemption art. There we go. Yeah, Jar can just keep making content until he comes after, like, one of us. Might be me. Might be me. I think I'm a prime target. Himpleton's another one, as a prime target. Yeah, those are my current Jar theories.
It makes you look a lot better if like you.
Hey, Rotting Brain with the 9.99. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you for the endless drawing background noise. Sincerely, an animator. Much appreciated. I've also started putting the Discord link in the description. If people would like to join the Discord, it's mostly people just chatting shit in the general chat and lots of people doing art. I quite like my Discord at the moment. It's pretty chilled out as a space. Join it, be normal. That's it. Those are the rules. Be fucking normal. Don't be weird. Very simple place. Thank you for the 10. Happy Valentine's Day.
You didn't ask for that to happen.
This is not the first time I got in trouble for one of my editor's edits, and I'm sure it won't be the last time. It's just my editor.
Wait. You didn't get in trouble for your editor's edit. Oh my god, he's such a fucking little deceitful worm. It's not the first time I got in trouble for one of my editor's edits, but ultimately, the responsibility... No one cared about the edit. No one cared about the fucking casting count shit. No one cared about the memes. Everyone just thought it was a bit funny it was put in. That's it. It wasn't... You weren't in trouble, Jar. You were in trouble because you defended a groomer who sent a rape comic to a 14-year-old. And you lied! I didn't read the document. I was waiting for Professor Dreadlocks to come out. I'd tell you what, if Professor Dreadlocks came back and Jar was like, listen, I want to support Cinebad, Professor Dreadlocks would have been like, yeah, I can see the logical... You know, I've been watching some of Vosh. I think Vosh makes some really good arguments you should use in your Cinebad video. Fucking asshole. Butter on bread with 1.99. What are your thoughts on ancient Roman politics? Hurry. I think having military leaders that only served for a year to 5 years was incredibly weird as a choice. Rome was massively unstable internally, but basically kind of just refused to quit. That's kind of why they did so well. And I don't think about the Roman Empire that much, if I'm honest. I am more of a French Revolution guy and have always been. I cared about it, Lumpy Willie. Okay, buddy. Whatever works for you, dude. KHD cast with a 2. Plot twist, he goes after Nick Diorio. I can picture... Listen, weirder things have fucking happened, okay?
Put something in the video. I don't really see it as a problem or a big deal, or does it? Or sometimes I don't recognize what they're even putting in the video.
Sure.
Embarrassingly, one of my videos I had to take down really quickly because someone hid interracial porn in one of my videos, like it was in a folder and you could see it.
Oh,
and I had to
wait. Can I also tell you the time that some editor did you dirty by putting monkey sound effects in a video about the Woman King?
Yes, I had to completely redo that. I had to get Lorenzo to completely
No. I told you that. I told you about this, and then you send me the original audio file with your voice.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Because the last one he sent, because I just told him to change one more thing, he sent it back, and it had monkey sounds in it, and I was like,
I see Ace approves of the VTuber. Listen, I think we might do VTuber for ACT content. I think that might be the marker for it. I listen. I'm enjoying it right now, and there was an update to the studio, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Gangster Gojo 2K5 for the 5, currently playing Half-Life, opposing Force while watching/listening. Live streams a good piece of background noise. Much appreciated for the 5. Listen, I like Half-Life opposing Force. I actually really like Blue Shift. I really enjoyed Blue Shift. Blue Shift's a fucking solid expansion. Lizzie Goldberg with the 4.99. I'm drawing people as prehistoric life. Best dinosaur. Best dinosaur. I quite liked Triceratops. Stegosaurus are pretty cool. Wait, are pterodactyls technically even dinosaurs? I thought they weren't for some reason. I'm not a paleontologist. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Triceratops. Triceratops based.
oh, no, that's gonna like. And then Lorenzo caught it, and then Lorenzo was like, "Oh, this is gonna look bad." And I listened to it. I was like, "Oh, thank you so much for catching this. This would have made me look horrendous."
Oh God, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, look, just because he's often called just a racist doesn't mean it's always his fault. It's sometimes someone else.
Fair enough.
Well, Lorenzo, you can get going now.
All right, bye. I'm also a game developer. Goodbye.
Okay, bye, Lorenzo.
All right.
I'm also a game developer.
oh,
What the
okay.
fuck
Now
relevance? What the fuck relevance is this? Did Jar have these calls knowing that they were all going to be content? That's interesting. Okay. Let's say potentially, Jar knew that all these calls were going to be content. How honest do we think Jar is going to be in these calls? Because I've long suspected, hearing things about the fucking like first call, which I again haven't seen, that Jar was doing this purely to get himself in like a good position. So I wonder if the like possibility exists that he knew he was being recorded, and like the insane things he threw in were just there to like kind of throw people off. I thought this about his call with Ace. There's something about his call with Ace, and like especially the line about like the like asking a black woman if she likes fried chicken, that kind of shit, where like Jar is like leaning into it so hard. I kind of feel like it's a little bit unbelievable. You know when you're like playing to an audience, you're like, you guys know, you guys know, right? I'm not going crazy. They were not dinosaurs. They were flying reptiles. Dinosaurs are characterized by distinctive features of the skeleton. Okay, well, I do like them, but I'm glad that I didn't call them dinosaurs. Then I would have looked ignorant. What the fuck am I talking about, right?
I can leave again.
But yeah, yeah, now you know, so I'm glad we got that knocked out really quickly.
No, me too. And like that was my whole thing about it. It's like you're gonna feel a lot better now, just like having that done and not having to think about it anymore. You know?
No.
Because you can use that for your video, and like, you know, you can literally be like, hey, I don't blame my editor for anything other than like just want to clarify that I didn't know about the cat.
I'm sorry, so Himpleton was actively... Okay, now we know that this isn't what happened in Jar's final video, okay? But, like, Himpleton is actively helping Jar here. Like, actively, like, talking to him about framing. Beckett thinks Lio is doing 60 retard chess moves. Oh, Jar is doing 3D retard moves. Like, yeah, actually. I think Jar is actually surprisingly good at playing to a particular audience or bracket. Unironically, I think Jar needs to be credited more with the fact that he is a manipulative shithead. I think just assuming that he's dumb and does dumb things doesn't really like line up with how Jar has acted. Because Jar has always been quite good at working out, like, for an autistic guy, Jar is quite good at reading the room most of the time. It's why he's always able to come out with like the generally prevailing take and do it at a time when it is safest, when he can like collect the most accolades. And you don't do that if you're like truly fucking retarded. Jar's problem is he's a coward. He's a coward with no personality. His problem isn't that he is stupid. His problem is that he rolls over. Okay? Because clearly, he knows how to apply pressure and where. There's a reason he was actually able to get Mally in a call. What he doesn't know how to do is, like, he doesn't know how to deal with people who won't bow to the pressure. That's his problem. And he couldn't get, like, for instance, he couldn't get Mally in a call. He didn't know how to. But he knew that he could, like, involve Leo to pressure her, for example. And he knew that he could have, like, the correct takes at the time on Spockter. and he knew he could have the correct takes at the time on, well, actually, fuck it, on like Lyo and shit, like when Lyo was going through his drama. So this idea that he's just retarded, I reject. I think he is, I think he's actually quite good at manipulating people. He's just, you know, spineless, and that was his undoing. That was his undoing.
Casting couch thing.
You didn't pressure her, but he wanted you to, is the point.
You know.
Yeah, well, that's good. One issue, though, is that I had my call with Lyo.
Mm-hmm.
I sent him an old draft of the Cine Bear video, which was like the middle of the road draft before I decided like which way I was going to go or if I had proof for certain things. I sent Lyo that.
Yeah.
And but before that, me and Lyo had a call, and Lyo,
Middle of the road draft. Middle of the road. That is, Jar, that was not a middle of the road draft. What the fuck are you talking about? You absolute fucking freak. No, it wasn't. I sent Lyo the middle of the road draft, you know, when I was just making up my mind. I was, you know, so what did this middle of the road draft look like, Jar? Did you read the rape comic and call Cinebear a groomer? Is that the middle of the road draft you're talking about? That fucking draft, you absolute fucking weasel.
felt like Lyle was like staring directly into my soul. That guy really knows how to. He pointed like he was like. He said that I hold grudges and it's unhealthy. I need to go to therapy to talk about my anger issues. That he convinced me to take down my Doodle Tones video because he said all she did was voice lines in a video that was negative about you and you danced on her grave. And I think he is right. And because normally I go after people for backstabbing me, but I don't really think that was backstabbing.
No, you don't. No, you don't. That's a lie. That's a lie, Jar. What you go after people for is the slightest of slights because you're a fucking control freak. Can we talk about the fact that Lyo basically took over the ATC by being mildly less autistic than the people around him? Like... Listen, I know Lyo's in chat. I know that like we're chill these days, but I'm gonna level with you, okay? Like Lyo, like Jar here is like Lyo was staring into my soul, Himpleton. He looked right through me. You're transparent, motherfucker. Literally anybody outside the ACC looked at you and was like, yeah, you're a vengeful spineless freak. Fucking Mally could work this out. What do you mean Lyo looked into your soul? Oh, fuck. No wonder Chris has managed to, like, fucking slowly dismantle what's left of the community. Holy shit. Okay, fine, fuck it. On it, you don't understand. Lyo Convoy's a very scary man. Oh, fuck, okay. Come on, let's go.
Stabby enough. I just felt slighted after everything she did. I did for her, but I do feel like after talking with Lyo and going through everything, I do feel like I'm not a good person and I've messed up a lot.
Well, I don't know about that, dude. Like, I don't know how that would make you a bad person. Like, you can have...
Oh my fucking... I don't know how that makes you a bad person. Hempleton! Well, it's not just that. Lyo is a man. Jar seems to target women / passive people for it, but an actual man intimidates him. Yeah, like Jar won't fight with guys. I've noticed this. Jar won't fight with guys. I think this got pointed out by Chud and Calimera, or whatever her name is. But yeah, Jar will go after what he thinks are weak links. That's it. That said, he did go after I wonder, I need to look into what caused his beef with like TK Moss or whatever the fuck his name is. Because that is a guy he really went after for years. And I'd have to look back over his history into like the anti-sjw stuff. Because I imagine he ran across men there. But like whether he ever got into calls with them, like direct confrontations, that's like an interesting. That's like a solid question I'd need to ask and have answered, basically.
Some flaws as a person and not be a bad person.
It's just that I sometimes think I don't know what a friend is. Like,
oh my god,
I have very, very, very few friends. Like in real life, I pretty much just hang out with my neighbor and roommate, and that's basically it. I did have another friend who was almost as messed up as I was, but he moved to he moved out.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Fuck this. Give me a second. Holy shit. Fuck is it? Oh my fucking god. How hard is it? YouTube shit these days. It's just awful, guys. It's awful. This will do. There we go.
Out of Texas because, to quote him, it was too liberal.
Okay, fair enough.
And I was like, Texas, it was too liberal for him, which says a lot, but...
No, good luck to him.
Yeah, but after... But yeah, I know people are gathering things on me from behind the scenes. It's not going to make me look the best. At least I've never been in the DMs of a minor, so like...
Yeah, I mean, that's an easy plus right there.
Yeah, like, I always say this, the only two things that can get you canceled are PP around kids and yourself, and the yourself part is if you give up.
Exactly.
But, yeah, it is disturbing how much backlash I am getting from all of this. Like, I just look like I'm on my alt account and a video will pop up and I'm like, TMOS boss, a guy who's consistently done videos on me who only got like 100 or 200 views is now like getting 1,000 views on his videos about me, and I'm like,
1,000 views? This motherfucker! Listen, I'm gonna reach down the throat of whatever algorithm Jar is caught in and tear it out. He's getting 1,000 views. They got 10,000 views on their video. You have 200,000 subscribers. You fucking degenerate freak. Why do you care? Why does this matter to you? No one gives a shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. No one cares. Nobody cares. Do you know, like, getting 1,000 views on a stream or a video is nothing. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. If I get under 1,000 views on anything, that thing is a complete fucking failure. Okay? If I release a video and it does less than 30,000 views, and bear in mind that I haven't even hit 6K yet. If I do a video and it hits less than 30,000 views, in my opinion, that video has failed. Okay? That's the goal. That's the target of basic content. Okay? 10 fucking, they're getting 1,000 views. 1,000 views is nothing. That's just the algorithm throwing people at you. It's nothing. You fucking, you actual loser. I saw some DMs. I get under 1,000 views for my toy reviews. Sad hours, boys. Yeah, well, maybe. That's not, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I've got no opinion. Listen, okay. Yeah, like I saw a comment on like I think it's in the Calimero video where it's like Jar and Mali talking. It's like a DM thing. DM thing. What the fuck am I talking about? There's DMs between them, and like Jar's trying to get like on some fucking thing Mali's doing, and Chud's read of it was Jar flirting, but I disagree. Not because Jar isn't creepy. This dude absolutely is pretty fucking creepy, but it's because Jar will take literally any drop of clout that he can possibly fucking get. He's obsessed. You're at some gold. Yes! Well done, chat. I am proud of you. God, sometimes I have to hone in because hearing Jar spout the most arse arguments and excuses actually makes me lose brain cells. Yes! Jar is just a fucking loser. A sad loser freak. Okay, hold on. We're gonna start another goal. We're gonna start another goal. Okay? And then I'll get chat up on screen. There we go. Much appreciated. We'll set this one for 15. Because I believe in you. Because I believe in you, chat. On Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day, no less. Okay. We're chat on screen. It's really awkward because like I fucking have to face in like different directions for my VTuber. Makes it harder. Makes it harder. Yeah. Can't believe you guys pay me for basic functions. It's actually absurd. But I do appreciate you all for it, okay? Right, what the fuck were we doing? Oh yeah, I remember.
God damn it.
Like, you just have to understand that, like, commentary was dry of drama, and, like, your Chud interview was just perfect for people to just kind of, you know, capitalize on, and your time will inevitably, you know, end, like, where you're, meaning your time, like, for people, like, fucking talking about you. Like,
Oh yeah, I know. I give it about 2 months before like everything is over.
oh, dude.
I give it 2 months. I give it 2 months. This was fucking streamed on the 17th of October. 1,000 more years of Jar Tent. 1,000 more years of Jar Tent, okay? This doesn't... Listen, this ends... This ends when we say it ends, Jar. 2 more months. 2 more months. Do you think I have anything better to do, Jar? Do you think I have anything else to do with my time? Oh, God. Every time fucking Jar Tent's released, or like I hear this useless motherfucker just get say the dumbest shit possible, I'm adding on 6 months to his sentence of being content gold. Okay? Make more videos. Do you know the only way this ends, the only way this ends is if Jar like fucking like deletes everything, gets a voice changer, and like pretends to be like a Doodle Tones clone. That's the only way this ends. And eventually he'll still fuck up, and he'll be like Toon Critic. We'll be back here in like 6 years' time. Do you remember that fucking Just a Robot guy? He's back. Fuck. Jar has like lived his entire life holding fucking grudges and vendettas and waiting for the perfect moment to strike at the people he hates. What he doesn't seem to understand is he has run into a community that doesn't wait for the perfect moment. Well, we do, but realistically speaking, just wants to make content off you, regardless of what you're doing, regardless of what position we're in. Let's fucking go. Okay, listen. We'll try and play a little bit more of the violin. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm liking the violin.
I'll bet it's even shorter than that. Like, commentary is.
I pause Andy'd him at the worst time. We didn't even get a fucking second past it. That was amazing. That was legitimately no fucking way. That was so good. That was incredible. I bet it's even shorter. I want to watch that again. Incredible. Cinema. This is fucking art.
About 2 months before like everything is over.
Oh, dude. I'll bet it's even shorter than that. Like, commentary is a fickle bitch.
Oh no. 1,000 more years of Himpleton content as well. Fuck everyone. Burn it all down. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Fucking broken.
You know, like they do not stay on stuff for very long.
I know.
They do not stay on stuff for very... Dude, we were making Mr. Beast content for 8 months. 8 months. I still take the piss out of people who I fought with a year... I am still making jokes about Wick. Okay? I still occasionally do fucking tomfoolery content. You know, if Destiny stuff's gonna end so... No, listen, we'll be doing this forever. They've been making content on Hassan for years. Years! Dark Viper's been going on for like over a year. Are you guys fucking high? Like, what? Listen, like, Boblax and Tipster are like the best examples. The Boblax cycle is not fucking going anywhere. But Tipster was getting like raked over the coals on a near fucking daily basis for like 12 months. Moves on. What are you talking about? We're all obsessive compulsive losers. We have nothing else to do with our time. Have you seen Queeman's content for one point was for a significant period was A-logging Stardust. Like he'd just go live to watch her streams back over and over and over again. For like a year and a half. It was dude. Yeah. We're like ex-girlfriends, okay? We're like ex-girlfriends. Yeah, she'll move on. She'll find someone else. Motherfucker, no, we won't. As long as the body's still kicking. 690. After hours here, if I were to send jar of pizza, should it be all cheese or just plain inedible? Shout out to Helmet Boy. Listen, I am against sending anyone pizzas, okay? Okay, listen, I strongly disavow the idea of delivering pizzas to people's house. Chinese, on the other hand, I think Chinese is the gesture that keeps on giving. And when I fall from grace and people find out my address and start sending me takeaway, I'd quite like them to send me Chinese, please. Okay, that's my own request. Listen, I'm gluten intolerant. Like pizza, like I consider pizza a death threat. Okay, just send me Chinese. I like sweet and sour chicken and house fried rice. Okay, it's quite simple. And prepay for it. No, seriously though, for for YouTube TOS reasons, don't send people pizzas or any foodstuffs. Don't do that.
The only thing I hear people talking about aside from Cine and me is Bo Blacks and Lily Orchard.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Wait, hold on, my brain broke. What was that?
Lily Orchard.
They do not stay on stuff for very long.
I know. I the only thing I hear people talking about aside from Cine and me is Bo Blacks and Lily Orchard.
Yeah.
Did you guys know Lily Orchard changed the channel name? She's streaming now. She's streaming to like 17 people with a channel with 120,000 subscribers under a new fucking name for some reason. It's like CD something or other. I assume to like try and hide from the controversy because she got covered so much. And I just want to say, I consider that a challenge. I'm actually very tempted to start A-logging Lily Orchard, like unironically, because she's like doing gaming and like playing Baldur's Gate, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Are you like, what? Why? Like, what happened? Like, there must be a reason, right? You're a fucking like degenerate incest fucking. I really don't want to use the word pedo because like, I feel like that hasn't been proved. Well, actually, no, fuck it. Like Orchard, like, I'm happy to take the word of their sister Courtney Orchard. Like, I think has pedophilic tendencies. So what finally fucking happened when for you to like change your fucking name and shit? Because you were arguing like Lily Orchard, for those that don't know, was engaged in a prolonged comment war on like YouTube. Like, you know, the YouTube posts, like the comment sections, like on a channel, like a fucking creator, like I'll tweet out some art, I'll put out some art or something. She was engaged in like a long-term war with her sister. Like Courtney Orchard was sat there being like, my sister Lily is trying to like call my parents or therapists, but she won't admit that she raped me when I was a child. And Lily Orchard is like, my sister Courtney's insane because she wanted me to rape her when I was a child. I just like, what the fuck is wrong with, like, what is going on? And now you changed your name? Like, what the fuck happened? I feel like I'm missing like a 6-month arc that got you here. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Rotting Brain with the 999. We will beat the dead robot until it's just. Oh, it got cut off. It's just bolts. I just thought it was like, just like one at a time, pieces of Jar's name like fall off. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. Got very distracted. I need a cigarette. Oh, fuck. Let's go.
And yeah,
6 months, it was over a year, my dude. Well, no, Lily Orchard has been like, the Lily Orchard drama has been going on since like 2017, I want to say. So like it's like over half a decade. But what I mean is, like, what happened in the last 6 months that forced them to change their name? Because they've done this before. Lily Orchard has changed their name before. This isn't new. This happened the last time they had a major controversy. I think when it was, I think after the Stockholm was like actually discovered to be what it was, Lily changed their like YouTubing identity.
Well, there's
But I
always
think
something
after
new,
this-
you know?
oh yeah, there is always something new. Like they eventually move on to the next thing. It's not like it used to be. I remember people would talk about the same person for like constantly, sometimes for years at a time.
Right.
Like the two examples that come to mind is Nostalgia Critic when that document was leaked,
Yeah.
and what do they call it?
Sorry, I was reading Killjoy. I think Lily released TV tropes and then also admitted she never watched the show she crusaded against. Like, literally admitted they were a fraud. I mean, well, compared to everything else that Orchard did, kind of like best will in the world, who fucking gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, who cares? This person wrote incest fanfic, like fucking child porn. Like, I don't know if I care about them being like shared TV tropes. Hold on, what was this about Nostalgia Critic?
Constantly, sometimes for years at a time.
Right.
Like the two examples that come to mind is Nostalgia Critic when that document was leaked.
Yeah.
And what do they call it? Killer Keemstar.
Yeah.
What? Okay, firstly, the Nostalgia Critic stuff. What? The document leak and people discussing it went on for like 6 months, maybe 8, as like certain creators came out. Like, it really wasn't that long. The main thing that happened with Nostalgia Critic is Doug Walker started to spiral on Twitter for a while and like made a load of like anti-troll things, but that's about it. Like the document itself was very focused on that guy with the glasses as a company.
Yeah.
Who names their kid Jerry? I don't know. I've never met anyone named Jerry. I've never thought about that, but that is actually kind of worrying. And what was the other one? What was the other one he fucking mentioned? Keemstar. I mean, Keemstar's always in multiple controversies. That's why. Because like look at this now. Like with the fucking locale live shit. Keemstar has like decided to like spin off like 20 fucking locale live shows. He's taken like the core locale live concept, which was doing very well, and turned it into like the MCU of like YouTube, with all the attached problems in that nobody knows what the fuck is going on and nobody has time to watch fucking back-to-back streams every day. Keemstar, why? Why have you made this choice? And even then, like, the kid behind the camera drama, like, Keemstar covered Kid Behind the Camera back in the day, and then hired him and was surprised this was a controversial decision. I don't... Keemstar's not in drama because of any one thing. Keemstar's in drama because he proceeds to, like, bumble between the most insane decisions possible and somehow just refuses to be cancelled, which, honestly, it's grown on me over the years. I've said this before. I've never been a Keemstar fan, but I like him at this point. I'm like, how can you not? Fucking hell. Artemis with the 5. Josh Scorcher's original response to Lily when they were Balespawn became retroactively based. Listen, I refuse to give Josh Scorcher a win. I will never do that. Fuck Josh Scorcher. But yeah, sure.
I know for sure.
Yeah, you remember when Grade A Under A, Leafy is here, H3, Pyrocynical, and like pretty much every major person went after him all at the same time?
Oh yeah, everybody was dogpiling.
Yeah, they were making him look like a pedo. They were making him look like a this. They were making him look like a that. I still to this day, do not know how he got out of those allegations.
Yeah, Keemstar's built different.
Yeah, like Keemstar, if there's one person, I'm not going to lie, the person I fear most...
Hold on. We'll roll this back. Wait. Grade A, Under A? I don't think Grade ever went after Keem. I don't know if Leafy ever went after Keem. Am I missing some Keemstar lore? I don't remember this happening. I know that, like, Pyro went after Keemstar, but it was largely over the... This was over the French girl shit, because Keemstar got his facts wrong. That's why Pyro went after him. Well, that's how Pyro went after him. I don't remember this claim that, like, Keemstar was a pedophile. They did? Really? Grade did go after Keem? That's interesting. Am I just missing Keemstar lore? I thought, wait, the fuck? Really? In 2016? I thought Grade was already, like, fucking done by that point. Okay, I might have to do a lore brush up. I didn't know that. That's interesting. What was that? Was that over the French girl stuff? What was that? Yeah, Grade called Keem a pedo. The fuck? Why? I hadn't heard that name in years. But didn't Grade A Under A get himself into something that disappeared? Yeah. There was a whole thing with Grade. But I thought Grade was taken out, like, what, late 2016? iDubbbz talked about it? Well, like, iDubbbz, like... Man, fuck, I might just be missing Keemstar. I mean, I told you guys I wasn't a fan. I didn't really pay that much attention to him, because Drama Alert was, like... pretty fucking boring. I'll be honest, listen, I like Keemstar when he's doing things that aren't drama alert, because the drama alert shit just, like, it was always the same stuff. Keemstar would go on Twitter, he'd put up a video, he'd put up like a Twitter video, and he'd be like, guys, I've just had the most insane call. It's incredible. Oh my god, I have such good, and then you'd like go to the drama alert video, and it would be like, kind of just fucking boring. Like, that was always my impression, so I never really paid much attention to him until like 2017, and he started jumping on Killstream and stuff and getting involved there. That's when Keem was like funny for me. So yeah, just ask Nick in the Cabal chat. No, I'll do some digging. Listen, I can't know everything, okay? I can't be an endless lore repository. There are things I'm missing. French girl stuff, the N-word controversy, the one time he falsely accused an elderly RuneScape streamer of being a pedo. Yeah, I know all of that. I know all of those ones. I just don't know why Grade A accused him of being a pedophile. Like, it's specifically this thing that, like, apparently they went after him for being a pedo. I've never heard this before. Then Grade switched up and tried to play hero and taking Keem down. I don't care for Keem, but it was corny as hell. I mean, I fucking hate Grade A and A, so sure. Tommy C used to be Keem's sweeper. I'll have to ask Tommy about that. That's not how Tommy makes it sound. Didn't Keemstar baited in the first place because of Leafy and Grade backstabbing him? That would make sense. Okay, listen, we're like way off on a fucking tangent, okay? Even by my standards. I'll go and talk to some people and work out some old law. None of this matters, okay? This happened like fucking 8 years ago or whatever. No one cares about this stuff. Happy Valentine's Day, Diesel. Thank you, Pookie. Listen, we've gone off on a massive tangent about Keemstar being called a pedophile in 2016. I didn't know that. I don't remember this happening, and I feel like I'm being like Bernstein Baird, like by chat. They're like, no, Beckett, this is totally a thing that happened, Beckett. I'm like, what is it? I don't fucking remember any of this. What the fuck?
Yeah, Keemstar's built different.
Yeah, like Keemstar, if there's one person, I'm not going to lie, the person I fear most on the internet is Keemstar, because I realize there's no way I could hurt him, because he's there's nothing I can do to him that hasn't already been done. The guy's...
What? What do you mean? There's literally nothing you could... What are you talking about? You can't hurt anyone, Jar. Like, how are you going to hurt, like, me or Chud? Or fucking any... Like... God, he has an infuriatingly high opinion of his abilities. Like, this dude is fucking useless, okay? The only reason Jar has survived in the ACC is because the ACC won't go after him properly. And never did. That's why Jar survived. And he's now got this sort of like idea in his head that eventually he'll win. He'll come through. Motherfucker, you're being turned into a pet. Fido sat there like fucking slipping the collar over his neck, being like, I'll be a good dog, but one day I'll get my revenge. Motherfucker, you're gonna live in a kennel and eat canned meat. Okay? You are literally, the best case scenario for you is you become Queeman's pet. That's it. That's your comeback.
Wait, I could hurt him, because he's there's nothing I can do to him that hasn't already been done. The guy's reputation is from... Yeah, you mess with a guy whose reputation is in the toilet, you're just going to get covered in shit.
Exactly. Oh, that's a good analogy.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I do appreciate this. It's just what Shady told me. Shady made me feel a lot better. Shady just explained to me that he knows. Like he told me, well, I can't rule out 100% if you were or were not hitting on Cine, but I can tell for sure that you joke around like this all the time, and now it's biting you in the ass.
Yeah.
And
And from
I'm
what you
gonna
were
have
telling
to-
me, that's the case. Like, and if you have like multiple examples of that, like I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be gathering examples. I can't gather every.
He also wants to join EFAP. They should bring him on EFAP. I'd watch the shit out of that. That would be. I want to see Jar fight with Rags. I want to see Jar fight with Rags. That would be fucking amazing. That'd be so based. Okay, I'm fucking so down.
Thing, and it's just hard because I need to remember who I said that to. I do have a few ideas, and I'm going to compile it. It's just, I'll joke about it for a little bit, and then I'll take a break from it for a while, and then I'll do it again. But I can think of a few people I've done this with, and once I need to add the proof in for the doc. I mean, not my doc, my script.
Please tell Mauler to listen. None of the EFAP guys know me. Okay, listen. Rags occasionally shows up in my chat. That's literally it. I'm not getting on EFAP. I don't think I can get fucking Jar on EFAP. Go talk to Diorio.
Script, which, well, is a doc, but
Right.
once I gather the proof, I'll show it. I'm probably going to block out the names and profile pictures of people I've said this to for their privacy,
Yeah, makes sense.
because, I don't want them to get
But
any flack for what
I
I'm
mean,
doing.
here's the thing too. Like, I don't think you have to show a ton of examples. Like, you showing like 2 or 3 is going to be plenty. You know, it's going to show that you have like an established, like, you've done this before. It's not like a thing. You know.
Yeah, but I won't lie. I did start to think, maybe with what everybody was saying, I did start to think, what if I did have something for Cine? But now I realize something. The idea of that started from Kumo, and now he's on like a live stream. I think this was uploaded a day or 2 ago, but now he's like talking about how I was planning to meet up with Cine and rape her. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. I listened to that call.
Look, yes, it unquestionably was. It was a really weird play from like both Kumu and Goblin. I don't know. I still to this day don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but like whatever. I've never liked the whole kind of me rubbing my nose. Still got a cold. Fuck. I've never got the whole Jar was attracted to Cinebear thing. I've never really bought that. I don't think he was attracted to Cinebear. I think that he was just trying to manipulate Cinebear because she had big subscriber count numbers. I've kind of just like the thing is, from speaking to people like Akumu, it's quite obvious that Jar was trying to rebuild like a new friendship group after Lio and Peaches and Doodles all got cancelled. That was his goal. It wasn't like an attraction thing, as funny as that is to think. Jar just like it wasn't that. Is he creepy? Yes, but it's not because he's like directly targeting women. I think it's a weird power play thing. That's it. Good evening, Olivia. How you doing?
Call, and that was fucking crazy. Like, and he's super out of pocket for saying that. I don't know why the fuck he said that.
He admitted that he was attracted to her avatar, if I recall. Like, that was the admission. And I'm like, I mean, he's attracted to Jaden Animation's avatars. I don't know. I don't know how much I buy this shit. Again, it's funny to laugh at, and I certainly think he's creepy, but like, yeah. I don't think that's the primary driver. I'm just being honest with you. The joke and the fantasy is funny. I just don't think it's the reality.
Yeah, because here's the thing. The closest thing.
Inga with the 5. Take my money, you little gremlin. Much appreciated. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. The closest thing I've ever done to sexual assault is put my hand on a woman's shoulder.
I'm sorry, what was that? What are we, in Victorian England? What the fuck kind of Listen, I have a dark past of placing my hand upon a woman's shoulder. She was chased. She was chased, chap. What the fuck?
Her freezing up, and then I'm moving away real quick because I was like, oh, okay, I read that situation wrong. It's because, like, one time I was on this date with this really hot 21-year-old, like really hot, and I asked her if I could kiss her, and she said, just looked at me and she said, "Are you autistic?"
Yeah.
And
Hamilton's reaction. Yeah, sure. Fucking what, bro? Listen. No, I can't say that in this context. I can't say that in this context. There's like... Fuck it. Jar. Ask forgiveness, not permission. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay. Make sure you have, like, are dealing with consenting people, okay? So to Pot Walt with the 4.99. Jar is just trying to build the worst version of the Justice League. Yeah, he's Batman. Oh, fucking hell. Right, okay. Anyway.
and it completely killed the mood. So it's hard because you need to know the body language.
Yeah.
But when you're autistic, it's hard. And
Right.
like, I don't want to kill the mood with a woman because, like, that was a mood killer. She also kept on asking me if I was a virgin after that.
Yeah, I mean, like, those things happen, though, you know? Like, that's nothing egregious at all.
Yeah.
Like, I guarantee, like, almost everybody has a story like that. But it was so out of pocket for him to, you know, say that, like, he would have, like, that you would have met up with her and, like, raped her. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, I don't have a desire to do that.
Yeah, obviously. And I think
It's not like I'd want to. What is this conversation? Hempleton, tell me, do you think I'd rape? What? Let's be clear about what this is. Okay, let's just be honest. What he's doing is he's baiting for sympathy. Now listen, I've heard stories from behind the scenes, okay? This is not honest. This is Jar has definitely done more than just put his hand on a woman's shoulders, okay? This is just not true. This is fucking bollocks. Okay, I can't listen. It's not my story to tell. So I will leave it at that. I think he is vastly downplaying his own actions for sympathy. Okay. Now, do I think Jar is a rapist? No, of course not. He's not a fucking rapist. Do I think Jar has like bad fucking like boundary takes? That's it. Like he doesn't really understand boundaries properly. But this like the worst I've ever done is touch a woman's shoulder. No, fuck off, buddy. No, it's not. No, we're fucking near it. Like, what are you talking about? And again, these other stories I've heard, by the way, are also not sexual assault. They're not sexual assault. As far as I'm aware, Jar has never sexually assaulted anyone, but he's certainly been much more creepy than he is depicting himself as here. Hi, John Answer. This feels very middle school Samba party coded. Yes. Thank you for the 2. Happy Valentine's Day.
I think that, you know, honestly, a lot of people are gonna look at that and be like, what the fuck? Like, that was crazy of Kumo to say.
Honestly, I think that might be something good, though, because I can show that and be like, listen, guys, like, I'm a lot of things, but I'm definitely definitely not a rapist.
Right.
Artemis with the 5. This is like that conversation between Frank and Matt's conversation in Daredevil, but incredibly autistic, like super mega autistic. You know what you are, Red? Guys, I've done a lot of bad shit, but I've never raped, okay? I don't want to blow things out of proportion here. Sure, defending a groomer, that's bad, but like, never been a rapist.
I have no criminal record at all. The worst thing I've ever had, the only thing I have is like 2 speeding tickets, and one of them I got taken off my record, and one of them I got very recently as this was all going down. I was driving, and I guess I wasn't.
A space with 2. Jar is innocent. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes. Jar is just an innocent little babby. Okay? Jar has done nothing. He's done nothing. Hey, so you're still working your way. How many of these fucking calls are there, by the way, Ace? You don't have to tell me in chat, just DM me. How many of these are they all like this?
Thinking, and I went a little bit above the speed limit.
Happens to everybody, dude.
Yeah, but like that's
These
the
really
most
are
crime I
therapy
have ever
sessions.
committed, because I know I won't make it in prison.
Yeah, fair.
What?
Fair enough.
What kind of... Listen, fucking this sums up Jar so well. Like, it's not that I haven't done bad thing because bad thing is bad. It's because I couldn't deal with the consequences of the action. And that sums up Jar so fucking perfectly, bro. This is a dude, if Jar thinks he can get away with it, he will do it. 100%. It just... I wouldn't survive in prison, Himpleton. I can't go to prison, bro.
Yeah, like I don't even think white nationalists.
Listen, oh fuck, he's gonna mention white nationalists. I was literally I paused to say Jar would absolutely join the Aryan Brotherhood. Hey guys, did you know in 2016 I was an anti-sjw YouTuber? I have 200,000 subscribers. I'll get the swastika tattoo, but I think I should get like at least like a leadership position in the gang. Listen, I said some things on a live stream about how I wouldn't rape, but now I'm in prison.
Nationalist would take me. I think.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like I don't even think white nationalists would take me. I think they'd be like, "Listen, man, you're not a good look for us."
I mean, to be fair, dude, I don't think I would make it in prison either. I think there's a lot of people who wouldn't make it in prison.
Holy shit. Right, okay. Firstly... Fuck this shit. Firstly...
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too. We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just the robot marches on. Okay. Anyway, fuck. Like, to be clear, I just want to be clear about Jar. Where the fuck is it? I feel like it's in this section. It is. Okay.
About it.
Oh
I don't know.
God. And he did a video where he said that Asian people speak English.
Yeah,
good.
He
Send
also
me all
said
of it.
something about Jewish people. He's
A lot of the people who worked directly under Larry Fink were Jewish, up to the point that a lot of people who worked in the company called his desk, quote, Little Israel. And this is why some people have accused me of asking the Jewish question.
Now, nothing I I'm so proud of that cut. I'm so proud of that cut. Why did you play that? I just finally repressed it. Sorry, Edgar. Thank you for the 2. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, fuck.
Prison.
Yeah, I did have a friend who was an ex-convict, and he was one of the most chill guys I knew. He just got caught with like a ton of pot on him, and he was sentenced to like 2 years in prison and 1 year of house arrest.
God, that sucks. Especially for pot.
Yeah. That's
crazy.
Yeah, I am one of those guys who thinks we should legalize it because I don't think it's as bad as alcohol, but...
No. Now, guys, very quickly, don't forget that if you're enjoying the content... Actually, fuck this, hold on, because I've got it up. Guys, let me tell you a sad story about the Cope and Seethe channel. The Cope and Seethe channel has an editor named Max. And Max is a lovely guy. He's a good guy. You like him. He's the best guy, really. And Max needs to eat. He needs to eat and be given accolades. And you can help with this terrible state of affairs. Okay? You can help through super chatting, becoming a member. We don't have nearly enough molding members. Okay? When I want to put out videos, but I want your names on those videos. And if you become a molding member, you can become a name on a video. At the end of my videos, you'll be right there with me. If that's too much for you, if you can't become a molding member and you want to send me content to cover, you can become a seething member. And if you just want to see the membership streams where we chill out, you can become a coping member. Like just for the lowest amount. And everything's appreciated. And your name is green in chat. And you get emojis and like I'll like you more. But seriously, guys, the least you can do, it's completely free, is just click the subscribe button, hit that bell, and then dislike the stream, or like the stream, and leave a comment. Anything to feed the algorithm. Because feeding the algorithm is, on some level, feeding Max. And I think we can all agree that Max is a man who deserves feeding. For all the hard work he does, for all the content he helps make. And I just want to say that happy Valentine's Day and support the channel. Thank you guys, much appreciated. We're so close to 6K. I'm actually kind of excited. It's fucking wild. Okay, cool. We done? We good? Ah, fuck. It's so much easier when I've got music. Jack Walker with a 5 God fine here. Thank you. Rotting Brain with the 1999. Here's your money, lol. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day. Phobia, member for 3 months of coping. May all beings be free from suffering. So true. Ragemonger with the 10. I have no idea what the hell that is. I literally do not know what that emoji is. Hold on. What the fuck is that? If I hover over it, will it tell me? I'm so confused. I mean, thank you. Thank you, Rach. Appreciate it. Right, love you guys. Right, we can go back to the content now. Okay.
Yeah, dude, I do appreciate this. I know the backlash is going to get a little bit... I know the backlash is, like, pretty much as bad as it's going to get unless someone digs up something really awful on me. The problem is I don't remember everything I've said or done.
Oh, it's a flute. Oh, okay, I'm with you. It's a flute. It's a flute. Okay.
Yeah,
and like off the top of your head.
Listen, this got so much... Listen. The backlash being as bad as you think it's going to get was true right up until we found out that you recorded a previous video in which you fucking lied. You fucking lied, you piece of shit. You actual piece of shit. Lousy Loser with the 2. We're getting close to his thoughts on Lio. Hurry. Okay, let's fucking go. Random Widow with the 5. Feed the editor. So true. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated.
Head, can you think of anything that they could dig up on you that's like worse than what's happening now? Because I mean, I can't. I can't think of anything.
There's proof of me conspiring. There's definitely proof of me conspiring against other YouTubers because.
I am. Hi, Jar.
It's like I had grudges with them.
True.
There's that. one time I think
I have loved with the 5. Feed Max, feed Jenny. Beckett is still all fucking... What? Beckett is still a heathen without AC. True. Actually, I never got an AC unit. That's true.
guy one time used pissed in a toilet while I was on a call, and I did not clarify if everybody in the call was an adult or not.
If somebody tries to use that against you, that's so stupid. Like, that's...
I know.
That's, like, cartoonishly stupid if someone tries to use that against you.
Yeah, it's just ever since...
Horrorganical, welcome to Coping. Thank you for the membership. 07, super based. Love to see it.
Like, for the last few years, I've been trying to only talk to adults because, like,
Yeah,
I'm
makes sense.
worried that I'm going to forget someone's age. I'm going to say something stupid, and then they're going to be like, oh, Jar asked what this person age was, and they told him 14, and 3 years later, Jar did this, and they were a 17-year-old minor, and I was like, I'm going to be like, oh, no. It's just... I don't know everything I have said or done.
Why do we keep saying 17-year-old minor? I don't get this. 17-year-olds are minors. Why do you have to say 17-year-old minor? I don't understand. It's like saying old age pensioner. Old age pensioner. It's like saying the same thing 3 times. Like, I don't understand. It's just needless. It's needless. It's like saying ATM machine. It's built into the acronym.
And and one of the worst parts is just the amount of discords I've been in, because I joined the Discord just to talk to someone, and then I just stayed in it. Like, do you know about the Neko Pond situation?
It sounds familiar, but no.
Nekopan was this child predator, and basically they brought me into their server so they could talk to me about a predator. They could tell me about a predator who I think I was friends with, or who was in my Discord, or whatever. And I just quickly banned that person. And then Nekopan told me I could leave, and I said, nah, I think I'm just going to stay here. And then, like, years and years and years later, they got outed, and people are like, "Why is Jar in that Discord?" But the thing is, I literally just joined that call, and that's it.
Right.
But then there was the FCK stuff where a bunch of art commentators said multiple inappropriate things around minors. And I was the porn was in every single chat. Minors had access to it, and it was in every single chat. But all I said in the Discord was 2 things. Then I left. I just said, "God, I hate Discord," and this Discord is dead or something. And then
how does Jar know that? How does Jar know that in October of last year? Jar wasn't involved in any of the deeper conversations around this time, was he? I suppose he could have found it out from Akumu, but in every single chat, I thought the deeper, like, digging wasn't happening till around, like, October, when, like, the other chats were discovered. So how does Jar know that? See, here's the problem with the FCK stuff. Also, Soda Pop with the $4.99. I'm just going to report Jar to the FBI. Like, this is... Listen, I don't want to accuse Jar of anything. I actually don't. But I do think that that's really interesting that he said that, or would even bring it up in this call. He knew in 2022. Okay. So, Laka, here's the problem. Here's the problem. And the question is, who knew what and how much? Because, like, it's really easy to just be in a Discord server where some fucking weird shit happens and you'll never see it. I do not look. I'm in fucking Destiny's Discord. I have been in Destiny's Discord for like 2.5, 3 years, something like that. I've never ever posted in it, to my knowledge. I've never engaged in it. In fact, actually, that's not entirely true. I think I've engaged in it once when a conversation around Toon Critic came up like a year ago or some shit. I think one of the politics people dragged me into something. But like, but yeah. Like, you can be in all kinds of Discords. Becky, he did a video talking about it. I can send it to you. Well, he talked about the Toby stuff, but did he know about like all the Toasty stuff and all the stuff with people like Nezzy and fucking Fuchsia Butters and like Doodle and all the other things? Like, that's my question. Speedy with the 5. I'm back on my Dragon Ball Z kick, and Jar has always given me big Yamachi energy. Thank you. I fucking don't know which character Yamachi is. Listen, I like Dragon Ball, but I don't watch enough of it. But thank you. I appreciate that. Like, I'd need to actually see him talk about it. Yes, the video mentioned the FCK sending porn in the server. Well, okay, hold on. If the video mentioned the porn being sent in the FCK server, then how? Beckett, you don't understand. He's autistic Batman. He's collected dirt on everyone. The Tower of Babel, remember? Yamachi? What the fuck? Like, okay, listen. Do I need to Google who the fuck I'm talking about here? Give me a second. Yeah. I've got the like the Babel stuff, but I'm wondering how much you fucking used. Oh, you might. Okay. Yes, I do know who you're talking about. I don't care. Look, I never watched the early Dragon Ball Z episodes, okay? I started watching Dragon Ball Z during, like, the Freezer arc, and then, like, I watched the Cell arc, and then stopped, and then started watching again. Okay, I can't believe that this is the thing y'all are getting on me for, okay? Jesus. Yamcha? Like, you're asking the fucking dyslexic guy. Listen, we're not having this fight. We're not doing this, chat. Don't turn on me. Wasn't there a cool where he literally admitted the Tower of Babel? Yeah. The Tower of Babel shit or Babel shit is like true. Okay. Listen, I like Dragon Ball. I'm not trying to slight Dragon Ball here. Oh, fuck. Listen. Okay. Well, one day I'll talk about the, like, fucking animes I grew up watching, and it wasn't Dragon Ball, sadly. Okay. I watched bits of it, but it wasn't much. Yeah, like, okay. We need to reorientate. Okay. Listen, you guys are trying to teach me how to say words. I'm very dyslexic. Someone can get in a call with me and tell me how to pronounce this dude's name at some point, okay? He said it in the Cine interview. Yamcha? Is that right? Yamcha? We're going Yamcha? I gotta rename my porn folder to Tower of Babel now. That'd be best. Thank you for the 5. I like Dragon Ball starts at the Freezer arc, Namek arc. Okay, listen, I can like something without being like a super fan of it, okay? I didn't say I was a super fan. I've never claimed to be a super fan of Dragon Ball. I have never, listen, I've never claimed that. I tend to watch shorter anime. I tend to watch shorter anime, okay? Like, I need like a couple of seasons. What's the noise? I'm trying to sleep in VC. That's it too, Gatsa. Blaming your dyslexia. I am dyslexic. I'm very dyslexic, okay? I listen. I like short things. I like things like Cowboy Bebop. Samurai Champloo. And, just gonna fucking name animes. Gurren Lagann. Yamcha. Fuck me. Beckett awoke an army of sleeper agents. Yeah, this is fucking wild. I love it. I was not prepared. At least start at the Saiyan saga. Oh, listen, when I was watching Dragon Ball, it was on fucking Cartoon Network, okay? I was watching, like Dragon Ball for me, like, we're talking, like, very, very early. In fact, actually, the first time I saw Dragon Ball was, like, 1997, and I was a child, okay? So I did not know. I had no fucking knowledge, and I'd catch the odd episode on, like, Toonami, on, like, the Cartoon Network channel. That's how I watched Dragon Ball. By the time I started watching anime through things like Funimation, like, and shit like that, Dragon Ball wasn't really a thing. Everyone was watching, like, Naruto. Fucking Beckett got distracted. I got attacked by chat over Dragon Ball Z. Q-Hood ornaments. You have angered the nerds, Beckett. You must pay the pedants 10 lashings. So true. Okay. Okay. And the Saiyan Saga was on Cartoon Network. Yes, it was, but I was watching it like, I didn't watch like, I didn't sit down every day and be like, okay, it's the new Dragon Ball episode. So, I don't know. I started watching like, the most I watched was the fucking like Frieza Namek arc. Like, I completely missed the Boo arc. Okay, and then I saw the Cell arc, and that was it. I think okay, so it goes like Frieza arc, Cell arc, Boo arc, right? And I never saw the Boo arc. I'm so sorry for derailing the stream. No worries, Speedy. Thank you for the 2. I think listen, it's good to rail. There's only 151. There are only 150. Guys, okay? I fucking listen. One day we're gonna sit down and have a conversation about it. Listen, oh fuck, even Hunter x Hunter. Guys, you know I watched the original Hunter x Hunter, right? Like, I had to, like, when they started the new Hunter x Hunter, I was like, oh, fuck, I have to watch it all again now. Okay? Because I watched the original Full Metal Alchemist, not Brotherhood. I watched the original Hellsing, not Ultimate, okay? I'm old, and I watched old anime. You've got all the advantages of Crunchyroll. This is fucking ageism. I'm pushing back. Yeah, of course I watched Naruto. And then Bleach, I remember when Bleach started, and I remember when I got fucking sick of Bleach. I can't believe Bleach is still going. How? How the fuck is Bleach still going? Okay, listen, we're gonna get back to Himpleton. I refuse to be fucking derailed any further by... I got into anime because my roommate at boarding school was South Korean. Okay, I lived with a South Korean for 6 years, so all I knew, like, all we watched was anime, and all I ate with was chopsticks, because every time I tried to use a fork or I used them wrong, he'd stab me with them. Literally, I went for like a month barely eating because he refused to let me use chopsticks incorrectly, and stabbed me in the leg with them each time I fucked up. What about Sailor Moon? I never actually watched Sailor Moon. I think I saw like half episodes or whatever. Thank you for the 2 though, Pinker. Time to stop talking food. You bring up Death Note, I'm out. I watched Death Note quite late. I have no strong opinions on Death Note. Okay. I will start talking about how much I hate Psychopaths if we carry on. So let's keep moving.
And I think I left, but even then I have proof in my junkie video with Doodle Tones years before, like a year before it was outed. Doodle Tones brought up that I didn't even remember being in there, because when she was asking me about the Fruitcake Club, I was like, was I in that Discord?
Right.
I completely didn't remember being in that Discord, but she told me, like, yeah, you were in that Discord. And I think I left it because I kept on getting notifications and it got annoying. So I just closed it out. And yeah, after But I know people are going to use that against me, saying, "Oh, look, he's done this multiple times. He's been in multiple discords run by predators, and no one has ever said anything." And like he never said anything. But I just joined discords and just not say much, like 2 things or join a call, and then I just stay in it, and I just don't pay attention to it, which now I realize was a stupid thing for me to do.
I mean, I guess, but like, here's the thing, dude. Like, if anybody tries to use that against you, they're stretching really fucking hard. So like, you know, when I was saying like, can you think of anything that could dig up on you? I was talking about like, you know, I was talking about fucking like.
Imagine having an interview and keeping your fucking... Okay, I'm gonna level with you guys. Some people ask why I don't have fucking alerts for the stream or anything. This is why. Like, alerts are a crutch. They're a cancer. I fucking hate this text-to-speech shit. Okay? I will read your super chats out. I will read your messages out. I love you guys, but I am never adding this TTS bullshit to the stream. It's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. I hate it. I hate it. What are you saying, man? Good evening.
Like, shit that you would remember. And, like, stuff like that. Like, that's no big deal. Like, that's so easy to just be like, you know, like...
Oh, fuck, you hit the goal? Okay, we need another goal.
Dude, I didn't even talk.
Congratulations!
Like,
yay!
I said 2 fucking things. Like, I mean, stuff like that.
I did, and people still were like, yeah, we don't care, make a video about this, like, show everything you've done, and...
That's so stupid.
I
it's
know.
stupid of them to be like that.
I know. And I've definitely made a lot of off-colored jokes. I've definitely said multiple inappropriate things, and luckily, even if luckily everything I did combined is nowhere near as bad as what Cine did. So
Yeah.
like, I'm thankful for that. Like,
who cares? Who cares? Like, we can... Oh, this is like, okay, the ACC has a problem. The ACC has a legitimate problem with the fact that it's like everything's black and white. There are villains and there are heroes, and like, if you're like slightly not as bad, you can maybe paint yourself off as not the villain, and that's what this is. And I said this to fucking Kumu at one point. Like, you need to understand, ACC people who watch me, okay? Because I know I've converted some of you. You need to understand that everyone in a drama sucks all the time, and you will be less disappointed, okay? Your lives will be better. Let me help you help me, okay? Everyone sucks all the time, sure, to differing degrees, but we can hate everyone, okay? It's fine. It's fine.
You're fine.
Yeah, I am annoyed though when people are bringing up that I discarded a 14-year-old contacting me and saying I want to make you Hopi as a honeypot situation, because it's like, what did you want me to groom the 14-year-old?
I know. I think that's so stupid that people are bringing that up. Like, it's clearly just like a grasping at straws thing.
Yeah, like, obviously I'm referring it to a honeypot situation because I was like 90% sure when I saw that message, I'm a 14-year-old and I want to make you Hopi. I was like 90% sure this is someone who's in their 20s and they're trying to get me to interact with them, and if I interact with them in any way, the messages will be twisted. Like, even if I said something as simple as, what do you mean by that? They would have read it like, what do you mean by that?
Right. I don't think it's crazy to think that at all.
Yeah, so like when I saw that, I was like, block. I didn't want to deal with that I didn't want to deal with that because talking to minors makes you look bad almost all the time, almost despite what you say. And I didn't want to be put in that situation. But my roommate did tell me that at least the pile that he refers to as a pile, like everything people have on me,
Yeah.
And he says at least your pile will be cleared and you won't have to worry about it again. Because one of the best parts, this is one of the best parts about getting exposed. You don't have to worry about it being exposed anymore because it's already out there.
That's not true. That's actually not true. That's a very dumb take, unsurprisingly, from Professor Dreadlock. Honest opinion, worth listening to or not, I'm having fun, Core. I'm having fun. But I don't know. I think that my coverage on this topic's a little bit different to other people's, just because I know so much of the fucking background stuff, which is like a double-edged sword. But yeah, I'd say so. I'd say these calls are actually pretty interesting. So yeah, okay. This idea that once you're exposed, you have nothing more to fear. Not true at all. It entirely depends how you handle it. It depends what you're exposed for. And it depends how much changes over time. Because, like, Lily Orchard was exposed for things like Stockholm. Lily Orchard very much has a reason to worry about that. Because, like, that's going to hit viewers you pick up over time. They won't know the drama. Like, let's say we're, like, 5 years down the road. Jar has an entirely new audience of, like, rightoids, for example. And then, like, Jar gets exposed for, like, fighting with random fucking ACC people and for defending a groomer. That's something that could hit, like, a potential audience he's built over time. It's actually, you want to be careful about previous dramas. There are plenty of creators who don't like their old shit being brought up because it'll affect their current audience.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is why... Yeah, like, when I hear someone...
Nicole Beckett, if I get a hold of your VTuber guy, he's going in the wood chipper, that makes me very sad, okay? I'm adorable. I love this thing, it's so stupid.
When, like, someone's fetish gets outed, whether it's scat or diapers or whatnot, I always tell them, like, hey, listen, now that it's out there, you don't have to worry about it being outed anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can only happen once. It can only be added once, right.
That is such a dumb take.
And then you have other... But... I am going to quit trauma after this because I'm nervous that next time something like this happens...
Jar was talking, you can hear him in the Mali call. He's talking about quitting drama in 2023. He always says this. I'm going to quit drama. I'm done, guys. It's the end. I don't know what you're talking about. We're free. La 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 la. I'm gonna make Star Wars videos. And then he never fucking does. He never does. He just carries on over and over again. This is an inescapable fucking cycle.
I'm gonna be covered by people like H3 and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you have to worry about that too much, but I mean, I still would definitely respect your decision if you did decide to quit drama. I think it would, like, make sense given all the shit that you've gotten.
Yeah, I don't want to do this again. I'm not smart enough. I'm not careful enough with my wording, and I kind of just want to review media. I'm not as quick as other commentators. I don't know how other commentators do this. Like, they make like a 30-minute video about a drama in 3 days. And they do it so quickly. I never understand how they can pull that off.
Oh, I don't get it either.
Yeah, but...
lack of sleep. Just not sleeping, okay?
I'm sure I'm going to be mentioned in a Turkey Tom video a few years down the line.
Oh my fucking god, this guy. I'm sure I'm going to be mentioned in a Turkey Tom video as an example. Dude. Me. Do you know how you, like, I make most of my videos pretty quickly. I actually need to make them quickly. I have a, like, video that's 90% complete. It's edited and everything, and I still need to record 5 minutes of it. And it's been sat there for, like, 2.5 weeks now. Maybe longer. Maybe longer, actually. Holy fuck. Yeah, I really need to finish that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Not a full video about me, but at least a mention in a cine video. But,
There's nothing wrong with that.
One thing I would like to clarify, one thing I made a mistake on, is I told you that, like, some guy just started a channel, and his video on me got, like, 40,000 views. It was the one and only video he uploaded.
Yeah.
Turns out that's Auggie RFC's second channel.
Do you remember when Auggie came back? He was like, "We're gonna do weekly videos or some shit," and like, there's like 2 on that second channel. That went well.
Oh, Neo Auggie. Okay.
Yeah, so like when I realized that, I was like, oh, okay, so it's someone who's established. And
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna lie, out of every YouTuber, Auggie RFC was the one who I've always wanted to fight in Creator Clash. Not because like I don't have any hatred for the guy, it's just I've always wanted to fight him in Creator Clash for some reason.
Okay, listen. I don't ask you guys for much. No, I'm kidding. Don't go and annoy Auggie. But Auggie versus Jar in Creator Clash would be unironically fucking incredible content. Just like mind-numbingly good content. Holy shit, could you imagine? Dude, that'd be so fucking good. That'd be so incredible. Listen, Auggie, okay, listen. Someone, fucking Ace, can you just take that section and just clip it to me and send it? I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but if the opportunity ever arises in like natural conversation on like a stream or something where he's like talking about Creator Clash and we're like, hey, do you know Joe wants to fight you? It'd be fucking amazing. Oh my god.
That's I love that, honestly.
Dude, even Himpleton doesn't know what to say. He's like, what?
Happen, honestly. You versus Auggie. That'd be sick.
What about Happy Punch? Get Keemstar involved. Keemstar would do it. Who would you box? No one. I'm never... listen, I'm not even tempting fate. I will never step in a ring with anybody, okay? Like, my days of, like, MMA and shit like that are fucking long behind me, and I wasn't particularly good when I did it, okay? I'm fucking... No, I'm good. Not tempting fate.
Yeah. Well, I'm hungry, so I'm probably gonna eat nibble on something. I don't want my system to go into shock. At least I'm below 200 pounds, so that's great.
Yeah, I mean, definitely fucking take care of yourself, dude. Like, just you know, be, you know, be there for yourself in whatever capacity that you need to be. And like, you know, like you said to me earlier, just feel free to, you know, take your time with your response and all that kind of stuff, and just take care of yourself in the meantime, because that's what's most important.
All right. But can I tell you something that shocks me most about this entire Cine Bear drama?
Yeah.
Please do.
The likes to dislikes underneath Cine's video.
Oh my fucking
response
god.
video.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking wept. This dude with dislikes and likes. Who fucking cares? This dude, he lives on the approval of strangers. It's bizarre. It's actually fucking bizarre. No wonder John's so fucked up. He cares what randos on the internet think. Fucking hell. He learns nothing. It's painful.
It's actually less than what Hopeless Peaches had to deal with when she made her first response. Huh?
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah. I think Peaches got like between 12k dislikes and 18k dislikes, and I think Cine, last I checked, had like 6 to 8k dislikes, and I'm just thinking it's just so baffling how much backlash there was towards Peaches back then. Like, she got canceled harder than Antunes. Like, he didn't even have as many dislikes as her.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Let me explain something on the off chance Jar sees this. It's because the reason Peaches got like hit as hard as she did was because everyone already fucking hated Peaches and knew who she was. Cinebear has a large subscriber count, but like clout wise, it's really not that high. And like Jar has never learnt the difference between subscriber count and clout or presence. That's why. Like Chud has like what 40, nearly 50k, but he can easily swing at somebody like Jar or swing at even like somebody like Mudahar and be fine and have no issues at all. Same with Diorio. Diorio was able to go after Mama Max in the right situation. Mama Max had like 7 mil. No problem. Because it's not about subscriber count. It's not even really about audience amount. It's how well you can weather the storm of an audience and how well your audience can weather that storm.
Yeah.
And to be clear, Peaches had no very little direct audience. Peaches had a lot of subscribers, but if you actually looked at her videos, they diminished massively in support. Like, she was putting out stuff that had like 14 to 20k views, but like her channel was essentially dead. That's because Creepshow was a huge ACC and the hate train for her was huge. People from like 5 different communities came out with stories of Peaches being a bitch to them. Yeah.
And it does. I will be responding to this. Lio has.
Could Chud take on Medica? No, he couldn't. no, he couldn't. Medica's fan base is actually very, very. Medica's fan base is very, very, very broad, and an actual war. Like nobody weathers a war with Medica ever. And a lot of that is down to the fan base.
Has talked to me and told me not to do it, but I want to take his advice, but everybody else told me I should respond.
Yeah, like, I mean, I barely know anything about live.
The only time Medica has been really hit, in like in the last like 10 years was the PPP stuff. PPP managed to like actually hit Medica, over the fucking Project 2 stuff with Dick Masterson. That's pretty much it. And that again. That was only because the Dick Masterson stuff was so against the kind of like ethos of Medica's like core audience anyway, that he was able to kind of like turn it. But even that didn't last long. It was like 5-6 streams where PPP1 was spammed in the chat. That was literally it.
But like, it sounds like he was being pretty fucking harsh to you, dude. Like, I don't know.
He well, to be fair, he was, and he was going over how disappointed he was in me, how my video disgusted him, and how much of a clown I made myself look like on that VC, and like, yeah. And there's something I'm going to tell you, but I would like this to be between us.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
When I came home, before I popped in that call, I really needed to take a shit. But since I took one of my roommates to the laundromat, I thought I spent too much time getting ready already, so I didn't take a shit. So in an entire call, I had a massive turd in, like I really felt like I needed to use the bathroom that whole time. And that, like, no one's going to believe that. So that's why I want to keep between us, because, like, let's be honest here, no one's going to take me for my word at that. There's no way I can prove it.
Sure.
But, like...
What relevance is this? This dude talks about shit more than, like, any guy I've ever met. I think it's fetish. I think it's a fetish. That's the only explanation. This is a fucking fetish for this dude. What the fuck? Like, who is this guy's girlfriend? How does she deal with this shit? Like, what?
That probably messed me up even more. I mean, it's not... I mean, when you need to take a shit, you're going to mess up on things you have to do. Like, I've had to pull over my car multiple times while, like, doing a side hustle because I had to use the bathroom because I knew, like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get into a car accident at this rate. And, you know,
right.
dying while you need to take a shit,
Like, oh my god, when they find your dead body, it's gonna smell so bad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Thank you for the 7 months, Q-Hood. Yes.
I
Yeah,
also
this is-
feel like I
this is
did mess up
fetish
with
shit.
you because I didn't ask for your age when I first talked to you, but I was pretty sure you were above the age of 20.
I mean, exactly, dude. I sounded like... It's not like I sound like... You know what I mean? Like, I sound like an adult. I think it's pretty clear that I am one. But, like, I don't think you messed up with that.
Okay, so there's one more thing I think I should bring up that people might bring up.
Yeah.
One time I hired this guy to edit for me, and I didn't realize, and it was an episode of a TV show, and there was a sex.
Speedy with the 2. Guy, I had to take a shit. You don't understand. Like, what? Who fucking just... I don't know, man. You don't understand. You don't understand. The call went badly because, like, I was desperate to take a shit. What? What? This dude will blame anything but himself. I'm autistic. I'm dyslexic. I take a shit. I didn't talk to my housemate. I thought it was fine. Have you spoken to my editor? My editor put things in. I, like, needed to talk to my neighbor. Like, I'm fucking retarded. What the fuck is going on? We wouldn't accept this from literally anybody else, ever. Like, obviously.
And I didn't realize, and it was an episode of a TV show, and there was a sex scene. Like, I think it was PG-13 sex scene, but still a sex,
Gilded,
no, or maybe it was R. I don't remember. But I remember I had a guy edit that episode, and it was like the one episode with a sex scene. And then he told me, I said, okay, how much do you want? He told me how much he wanted. I said, do you have a PayPal? And he said, no. And I said, why not? And he said, because I'm not 18 yet. And I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. And I started freaking out, and I told him, I can't work with you anymore after this. I'll try to give you the money somehow. And what I did was I paid for, I think I gave him Discord membership, but when I found that out, I was like a wreck. Like, I could not, like, I was like...
I'm sorry. So you hired somebody to edit for you without knowing their age. They turned out to be a minor, and then you freaked out after you asked them to edit a sex scene. Am I hearing this right? What the what? Like, fucking what? Like, again, don't listen. It sounds like he took, like, instant action. I would have pulled him off the project personally. I would have been like, okay, yeah, we're done. We're done. Like, I didn't know your age. Like, stop what you're doing. Pencils down, children. But the fuck? I don't know. That's fucking. I mean, again, like, fucking unreal. Didn't he just say he wasn't messaging minors? I'm guessing knowingly. They're kind of running... He's running through anything else he could be cancelled for.
Panicked. Because, like, oh my god, did I just recommend a minor porn?
Yeah, but that's not what happened. Like, I think at the very worst, that's, like, irresponsible, right? Like, I don't think that there's anything solid behind that, you know?
Yeah, I just panicked so much. I was so distraught. And I'm sure the 15-year-old, I mean, when I was 15, I looked at stuff like that all the time.
I'm sorry, what? You accidentally hired a 15-year-old to edit for you? How? Wait, no. How did that occur? Like, what situation were you in where you accidentally hired a 15-year-old? Like, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Fucking excuse... Jar, excuse me, Jar. What, sir? 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 Explain. Explain how this occurred. Okay, I thought he was going to be like, this kid's like 17 or something. But 15? That's a little sus. That's... Listen. Oh, dude, like, what? Like, how do you... Okay, why is that sus? Because I'm assuming Jar is somebody who calls with everybody. So I'm assuming he would call with an editor to discuss editing stuff with them. And I'm assuming that he wouldn't just, like, hire somebody as, like, an editor with knowing nothing about them. Right? Surely. Like, I got references for Max before I brought him on. Like, I actually went to other YouTubers to get references. Like, and Jar's just like, nah, just randomly grabbed him basically off the street. Fucking what? Listen, again, not calling him a pedophile or anything. That's just pretty fucking weird. That's just weird. It's just fucking weird, man. Like, so yeah, red flag.
But still, when I realized that, I thought, no, this is going to be so bad. This is going to make me look...
Gilded. I accidentally boinked, but it was okay because I had to poop and they died. Jar, listen, I want to be limited on what I get fucking clipped at saying here, okay? I'm fucking at war with somebody who's going to use, like, any fucking random clip. But yeah, this is a bit fucking sussy backer. I'm gonna be that's I didn't know this.
So horrific.
No, literally, like, if anything, it would just be, like, minorly irresponsible. And I mean, it sounds like after it happened, you fucking learned from it. So, I mean...
Banana H, hey, how you doing? Happy Valentine's Day with the 5. I am a sad, lonely F-slur. Here's some damning information about me. Please don't go after me with it. Jar, the drugs are wearing off. Yeah, this is just fucking weird, bro. Like, Jar is like a walking encyclopedia of shit you couldn't, like, waterboard out of a normal person. Like...
I don't think that's a big deal at all.
What? What do you mean, Himpleton?
Okay, good.
Yeah.
It's just I should make sure of people's age. I was recommended to him by, like, guys who were, like, 18 to 20, so I thought he was in their age range, so that's why that happened. And I, like, yeah, dude, I panicked so much. Like, I was so distraught. That's one of the worst things I have done. And it was an accident, but I still
No, it's not. 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 You little fucking worm. No, it's not. It's not one of the worst things you've done. It's actually not. Like, it's really weird that the situation occurred, okay? That's what that is. It is a weird situation that occurred, apparently outside of your knowledge. And the way you dealt with it isn't the way I deal with it, but, like, fuck it, whatever. I think you're just a fucking idiot. But it's not the worst thing you've done. By any means. Like, you've done way worse shit, like way more malicious shit. Like, like, come on. Oh, I fucking hate this. Like, no, because that must be. No, it's not. It's not. You don't fucking weasel your way out of it. Is this even true? Is this even true? Or is this something that Jar's, like, testing the waters with? Because it's something he can push back on and go, oh, it's not that bad. But it is the worst thing I've ever done. Like, This feels like a fucking setup. Until I see some fucking evidence that this even occurred. I've never heard this story before. I've never even heard whispers of a story like this before. I'm not sure how much I fucking believe it. I'm not sure how much I believe it. I think Jar might just be, like, fucking, like, trying to lay a little groundwork and test the waters. This is one of those things that's, like, a bit too good to be true kind of things. I see why you brought it up. It's the worst thing I've ever done. Yeah. That's a very interesting way to phrase that in a conversation with somebody. It's like, oh, this is probably something I could deal with. It's not as bad as defending a fucking groomer when you'd read the rape comic they'd sent to the 14-year-old Jar. It's not as bad as that. You defended somebody who was grooming a fucking 14-year-old. And you knew! You lying scumbag piece of shit. You lying scumbag piece of shit.
For 5 people's ages.
Yeah. But I
yeah,
mean...
because
You learn something out of it. You learn something out of it, you know?
Yeah. Like, the older and older I get, the worse and worse it looks when stuff like that happens.
Beckett's trying to kill Queeman's pet. Look, I'm not trying to kill Jar here, okay? Like, I just think he's a lying little Weasley fuck. That's all. I'm committed to the vision. Spencer Howard has convinced me, yada yada. But yeah, listen. If Queeman wants to adopt Jar, I'm all for it. I hope Queeman gets some fucking banging content out of it. But I fucking don't want to be anywhere near this fucking retard. Listen, Jar will lie to you and tell you exactly what you want to hear because he is a manipulative little fuck. He's not as dumb as he appears. He knows what he's doing. He's aware.
It's really hard because I've seen people even give shit to guys who have 18 plus discords because they're like, listen, your discord may be 18 plus, but you're not verifying people's ages. And it's like, okay, I get that, but like, come on, you can't verify everything in one time.
Exactly.
Jar is Drake and Beckett is Kendrick. Thank you for the two.
Also saw someone get canceled. I saw this one person get canceled because she liked one picture of Shotokan 7 years ago. And I was
insane.
like, listen, we sometimes accidentally like things, and like one picture from 7 years ago, like, I don't know how explicit it was.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think there must have been more. There's always, usually if somebody accidentally likes a picture of something like Shota or something, there's more to that drama. There's much more to that drama than just, oh, it was this one fucking picture. There's always more.
But Jesus.
Yeah, one post shouldn't be enough. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, like, I've seen some people try to cancel Logovert because some of the 800 people he followed liked feral porn. Like,
That's
they didn't
insane.
draw feral porn, they just, yeah, and like, dude, cancel culture is just getting worse and worse. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cancel culture's so bad. Like, we're canceling. Listen. Oh my God, this is just Jar testing the waters. This is, I hate the fact that it's so blatant. I hate the fact it's so fucking blatant. That's my issue with it. He knows what he's fucking doing. He's aware. Cancel culture's so bad, guys. That's why we need to fight the SJWs. Because cancel culture's a plague. It's a fucking plague. Fuck off, Jar.
yeah, because, and I feel like I did contribute to it with some of the videos I've made on people because,
Yeah, you did. Because when you're on the right side of it, you're fully happy to embrace it, you fucking worm.
I wanted to get back at people who wronged me or I didn't like, and it frustrated me.
Well, sure, but I mean, most of the people, at least like from the videos that I've seen, have like done something that kind of warranted being talked about, you know?
True. Like, obviously, people do deserve backlash. Like, I remember how catastrophic the backlash James Charles got.
Yeah.
And what's his face? Who's the guy who everybody jokes that he fucked his cat?
Shane Dawson.
Yes, I remember. Dude, I remember that D'Angelo Wallace's expose video on him got more views than his apology.
Gilded with the 50. This message is brought to you by Gilded Poo and not representative of Beckett's thoughts or views. When Westside Tyler caught his parents boinking, he became immediately traumatized by the sudden realization that his father cucked him. Holy fuck! Dude. Oh, dude, that's fucking brutal. Oh, dude.
apology.
Yeah, right.
And I'm sure, yeah, like, sure, people's videos on me are going to get more views than my apology, I'm sure, but I don't have 10 million subscribers.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I got more views than you, Jar, and I have nowhere near your subscribers. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh my god, I fucking hate this guy. I hate Jar, I hate Dreadlock. I fucking...
You don't have to worry about that.
Reminder that James Charles is a perfect example that cancel culture doesn't fucking exist. Yeah, same with Shane. You can just carry on. You just carry on. Fucking Vosh has grown over the last year. Okay? Like, it is actually very hard to cancel people. It really is. Oh shit, wasn't Diesel supposed to have a call with Tyler today? Yeah, I haven't asked him about it. I might DM him.
I think the worst thing about this whole drama is when my girlfriend broke down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she made me swear on her father's grave that I wasn't interested in Cine. And I did.
What? What? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Holy shit. This is just the worst bit. I was so sad. I was so sad. It was so sad.
Well, I mean, did y'all move past it after that, at least?
Sure, but it still hurt because I didn't want to hurt her.
Of course.
She is, out of every woman I've ever dated, I think she's the most beautiful, and I can't believe that a woman like her would give me, a guy like me, even a chance.
Neither can I. It's a fucking mystery.
I mean...
It's a mystery. Is she doing some sort of charity work? Is this a bet that's gone awry? Like, what's the fucking story here? I don't understand.
As long as y'all were able to resolve it, I'm sure you don't have to worry about anything. I mean, of course it's upsetting to upset her, but, I mean, that just shows that you have empathy and that you're a good person.
I know you say that, but I have my doubts, but that's probably because of all the hate.
Yeah.
I mean, you start to believe it after a while.
You should believe it. You have no empathy. You're a freak, okay? Listen, let's be clear. If Jar finds a way out of this drama, he will just carry on exactly the same. And when the time comes that, like, somebody's in shit who's gone for him, he'll go for them. Like, again, this whole thing of, I showed you mercy doodle times. She read tweets in Linlin's video. I didn't even realize that was about. I didn't even realize, chat. I didn't realize that's what caused it. He made a video on doodle tones because she read tweets in Linlin's video. Something they had a call about, we listened to in another stream, and had resolved. This guy is a fucking asshole, okay? Make no mistake. And he will turn and bite the hand that feeds him. Which is why whatever fucking kennel he ends up in, he needs to have a fucking choke collar.
Like,
exactly. It's hard to feel like you know, are good when you're getting a bunch of hate and stuff. And you have somebody like, I mean, like, no offense to Lio, but, like, you know, you have somebody like him, like, basically just, like, really harshly, like, fucking saying that you're basically, like, a bad person and stuff. Like, I can't blame you for feeling that way.
The really sad part is, this is the nicest I've ever heard him call someone a bad person. This is, like, the nicest I've ever seen him do it. Like, he didn't verbally say, I'm a bad person. I think he said, I'm not a good person, but... yeah, like, he wasn't yelling. He didn't have his squad of 100 people bearing down on me. And... yeah, one thing he did tell me, though, and a lot of people have told me this, is to remove Zaid, aka Miss Anthropony, off my channel. Like, tell him, like, hey, thanks for all you've done for me, but you probably should not upload on my channel anymore because that dude is really hated.
Yes, we're still going,
Why
Mike.
is that?
Good evening.
He made alt accounts and would like threaten people, and he has like really bad anger issues, and one of the people he threatened was Cartoonchi, who was a minor at the time. And also had a huge channel and did a video on him that got like over 500,000 views.
Oh, damn.
And then he did it again, like several months to like a year plus later. And then that's when people were fully done with him.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. I mean, that's not even close to, like, the worst thing that I've heard, though, you know?
I don't get the anthropony shit. I don't care that much. I'm gonna be honest with you. Other than I didn't know about the like going after a minor thing. That's like it's bad form. It's the ACC though. The ACC. He's not the only person to do it. But like I don't know enough about the drama to really cast fucking judgment or whatever. But it seems like one of those things where Jar was like, this guy sounds like an attack dog, so Jar wanted to keep him around as attack dog. That's a theory. That's just a theory, but that wouldn't surprise me from knowing how Jar operates.
It's not the worst thing you've heard about him.
Oh, no, not about him. I just meant like compared to like the kind of stuff that either I cover or just like stuff that you've covered. Like, I don't know. It's pretty minor.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's just he's pissed so many people off. Like he's harassed people who's like left comments on videos disagreeing with him.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I am happy about this cancellation is that it shows that at least he wasn't the reason for my downfall, which all of his haters were warning me about.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Legitimately, who cares?
It's also kind of helping because people are the last two videos on the channel.
This is just a pity party. 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 Holy fuck. Okay. We've only got 10 minutes left.
Were uploaded by him, the Cuties one and the Silent Hill one, and it's kind of funny that people are trying to hate on me, saying like, this is how you actually sound when recording and all this other stuff. And it's like, you
Zaid / Misanthropony is literally just angry. Jar and Zaid are basically the same person. That makes sense.
You guys know this isn't me, right?
Yeah. No, it's very clearly not you. I don't. If anybody who thinks that's you is just like that's so dumb.
Oh, hey, folks, today we're going to talk about why Cuties is the worst movie ever.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I do a pretty good impression of him.
Hey, Becca, I'm feeling entitled. Give me a one-sentence summary of this other vibe of this call. This is Jar begging for sympathy from Himpleton to try and get, like, him on side. And basically, like, testing the waters to see if, like, he can... Like, if any of the stuff that he's worried about being dug up on him are that bad. Now, the problem is that the stuff that he's saying to Himpleton isn't accurate. It isn't like the full story. So while he's testing the waters with Himpleton, like some of the stuff he's mentioned in this call like has come out, and it's hit him way harder than Himpleton thinks it's going to. And that's not just because Himpleton is like clearly just fucking being sympathetic for the sake of continuing the call and the conversations. For whatever reason, clout, or like because he wants to start. I don't fucking know. It could be anything. It's because like he's like, oh well, the original video I gave to Lio is actually like a bit sympathetic. It's a bit middle of the ground. No, it's not. You read everything. You fucking lied, Jar. That call you gave to Lio is fucking damning evidence, and he's not said that to Himpleton, so Himpleton doesn't really have a fair read on it. This hasn't been a sentence, but you know, listen, it's Mally, so. Put the music back on? Okay, sure.
But yeah, I'm so I am so out of it, dude. Like, I am happy that I can talk to you. You've been a big help.
Oh, yeah, the music really helps.
Don't get me wrong. There's a part of me who thinks you're just recording me and you're going to take me out of context because I have an issue with trusting people too soon and stuff like that. And honestly, I've been watching BoJack season 7 a lot lately.
Oh, God.
That'll do it to you.
Yeah, because, like, could you imagine if BoJack was real? Like, nearly 60-year-old man nearly had sex with a 16-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
What?
That would be
what?
Rough.
Yeah, like, hopefully stuff like that doesn't happen, but, like, at the same time, I am also annoyed that people are saying that me bringing up examples of other YouTubers doing this and getting away with it is a deflection, because,
it is a deflection. It is a deflection.
If commentators really feel about that,
you deflecty little fuck. Of course it is. You're literally trying to whataboutism your own fucking drama. You useless sack of fucking potatoes. Fuck this guy.
After you're done with this, why don't you make your videos on how Call Me Carson is a pedo?
Right.
Yeah, because, like, Call Me Carson, and from what I've researched, apparently Keem was the one who started those rumors.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Dude, Keemstar just, wow. I don't think there's anyone who's been exposed for more stuff so many times. Like, obviously he's not EDP bad,
yeah,
but it's just the amount of stuff he has done, and he keeps...
Dude, this guy talks about other commentators, like, outside his community more than anyone I've ever fucking seen. He is clearly scared of, like, Turkey Tom and Keemstar. I don't know whether this is, like, whether he's, like, working up to soft glazing at some point. It's really, really weird, man.
Keeps uploading, and yeah, one way you can get away with almost anything is if you're funny and you have a good personality.
100%.
And I don't think I have that.
Dude, I don't know. I watched your Bible power scaling the other day. I loved that video. I thought it was really funny.
Yeah, well, to be fair, that was the only video on that channel that really popped off.
Well,
who knows?
so. It was funny.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe this drama will be a good thing, because I'm learning. It's a very, very, very hard lesson, but I am learning. Oh, by the way, before 2 days ago,
Jar has learnt nothing. He's learnt nothing through this entire fucking drama. He's still talking about sub counts and number counts and other commentators and people he hates. He's still taking shots at certain people. His response video shows he has learnt absolutely fucking nothing. He is still paranoid. He's still talking about how the girls were always planning to go after him. They weren't. They weren't, Jar. None of this. Like, you have driven this entire fucking thing through your own paranoia and shitty behavior. And again, I don't care. It's great fucking content, but there is also a point where I'm just really sick of this guy learning absolutely fucking nothing and lying through his teeth in every single conversation. And he won't talk to me again, by the way. Like, there's no way Jar's gonna get in another fucking call with me. And I listen, now, I'd quite like to ask Jar some questions. I'd like to ask Jar some questions about that original fucking video, frankly. When was this call had? In October. Oh, Jesus. Becky in the girly stream when? I do a stream with the girlies. Yeah, we can do something like that if they'd like to. I don't mind. I'm pretty chill. I'm not playing fucking Minecraft though. Fucking no way.
Before Shady talked to me, which
I'll ask him Becca, Better answer. I'll DM him now. I'll DM him live, okay? I bet I'm blocked. I invited him to now recording to accept an award. Hey, Jar. Saw your original cine vid. Like a convo about it off on stream or recorded. Seems you lied about, like, lied. Love to know your thoughts. There we go. I've DM'd him. Fuck it. We'll see if he gets back to me. Tell him Teddy wants the call to happen. He can do it for me, Lamau. Fuck this shit. Like, no, I've got questions now. I'd like to know why exactly Jar fucking lied to me. I'd like to know why he liked to Chud and everybody. I want to know. I've got questions, motherfucker.
Which was yesterday, but after Lio talked to me, I was so stressed out because he's like, people are going to dig into you and they're going to find everything you've ever done. And you better be ready. You better hope and pray you didn't say and do anything that egregious and like other stuff like that. And I started thinking of like, I don't remember everything I've said or done or how bad it was going to be. And I started, and you know how I haven't been eating?
Yeah. I
started dry heaving multiple times.
Who cares?
Yeah, dude,
who cares? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just shocked I haven't broke out yet, because during the Toby drama, I was actually so stressed. Like, I wasn't throwing up or anything, but I got stressed and I started breaking out in hives. I have pictures of it, but like, yeah, my boss, like, I came into work and my boss took one look at me and he said, "Go home. You are not working like that."
Damn.
Yeah, like he looked at my face and was like, no, you look like you have Ebola. Get out of here.
That's brutal,
and
dude.
I had to grab the steering wheel with my fingertips because I couldn't grab them with my palms of my hands,
or
they would burn and itch.
Oh, damn.
I can't. Yeah, Jade Animations actually did a video about this. Like, Jade Animations talked about how she started breaking out in hives because of stress, but like hers was way worse than mine.
Damn. But like, dude, I mean, again, I don't know much about Lio, but like, that's just like, he put a lot of pressure onto you, and like, it seems like he was unnecessarily harsh.
He didn't. Lio didn't put enough pressure on Jar. Lio fucked up and let this fucking idiot run rampant for multiple years through the ACC. I don't want any of this Lio put too much pressure on him shit. The one time Lio, for some reason, can't apply pressure to somebody, and it's fucking Jar. Like, what are you talking about? I think even Lio recognizes this. Of all the people Lio didn't pressure enough, it is Jar. Like, this is, I think Jar may be one of Lio's biggest fucking ball drops in the entire time he was trying to, like, help people in the ACC. And Lio's talked about it. I've seen it. I've seen Lio fucking... yeah, Lio swept. Lio fucking swept. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking hell. Hey Becky, want to do a call with me where I tell you how much VidCon hurt me with sad music? I could probably muster some tears to sell it. I can out-woman this twat. Look, again, it's fine. I genuinely think Lio feels bad for it, because Lio has said pretty publicly, actually, that if he actually is in the, like, if he's a cause for enabling this behavior from Jar, he feels bad for that. So I don't really, like, again, I think he's, like, facing that reality. But legitimately, I think this is a massive fucking ball drop. I thought he was trying and doing better. I was too close to it, and I'm trying to figure out how to not let that happen again. Not got enough guilt about a lot of that. Yeah, listen, this is why I'm not trying to, like, again, I'm sort of screaming about what Himpleton's saying rather than your response to it, because I do think you recognize that this was a fuck up, but this was a fuck up. Like, unironically, like, this fucking Jar should have been like fucking, like, if anybody should have ended up in something that looked like the Rosacall, it's fucking Jar, quite honestly. So this dude, fucking Chud, like didn't want to say he was like a menace or something, but this Jar's malicious. What Jar does is malicious. I don't want him to stop making content. I want him to carry on. But I'm not going to pretend otherwise. What Jar did was try to weaponize his fucking audience constantly and endlessly so that he could win fucking dramas. And he did it with people who wouldn't fight back because he is fundamentally a spineless, cowardly shit. And I refuse to pretend otherwise. I refuse to pretend otherwise. And the fact that this dude continued for so long is ridiculous. Don't know how Jar would alter his values and actions based on who he was around. Yeah, I don't know how none of you fucking noticed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. What? This may be the worst take Himpleton's ever fucking had. Too much pressure on Jar. Fuck off.
Maybe, but I feel like out of everyone I've interacted with, Lio, out of every single person I've ever interacted with, Lio has gone to bat for me more than anyone else, more than any other YouTuber. He's helped. And
you were prepared and quite happy to stab him in the fucking back. You were making a video on him because you were going with a popular take. Now again, you could think what you like about fucking Lio, but let's be clear about something. At the first sign that there was some clout for this, you were going to go for him. Because Jar is boring and no one wants to watch his content to see how he's doing. Yeah, he's like, it's similar to this shit with Mo and Max. No one was watching what he's fucking saying. Ah. Yeah, listen, Lio, I get it. I'm just annoyed. I'm annoyed at this fucking take, and I'm annoyed at the sympathy shit. Oh, woe is me. Lio was so mean to me. The one guy fucking Lio wasn't mean enough to. You fucking serious?
Me out so much. He helped me when I was getting false PO allegations. He helped me talk out certain things out with other YouTubers.
So did Ponder, you useless fucking cuck.
If his reputation was still intact, I would have trusted him to give me advice on the cine situation. I know he would have said, "Don't you dare touch that with a 10-foot pole," and I would have probably listened to him because, like, I'm not gonna lie, he did become kind of like a father figure to me, which I know is kind of cringe since he's only like.
Do you know what's crazy? Do you know what's crazy about the Cinebear situation? I don't know if I've said this publicly. When the Cinebear and Birdie stuff was kicking off, obviously quite a few people in my chat were like, oh, Beckett should talk about this. And other people were like, Beckett shouldn't talk about this. Don't fucking touch it. Do you know who I went to ask about it? I went to ask Lio about it. I think it's one of the first, like, civil, like on a level playing field conversations I ever had with Lio. Where I was like, I don't know enough about this fucking community or the history of these two. All I'm hearing is a load of random takes. I went and asked Lio. And I was still shitting on Lio at the time. I could work out that Lio was the person to ask of whether it was worth covering. And Jar can't, the person who he's friends with? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. So somebody asked me, like, why don't you know anything about the Cinebear stuff during all the Komu shit? Because I went to ask Lio and Lio said, don't go anywhere near it. Like, it's a toxic fucking mess, don't go anywhere near it. You'll regret it. And I listened to him. That's why I didn't know anything about it. Because I just stayed the fuck away from it. Because for me, if I go and ask somebody's opinion, I'm not looking for confirmation bias. I'm looking for their opinion. And, like, it's because I'm, like, actually trying to take soundings on shit. That's not a shot at anyone particular, except for the people who've asked my opinion on things, and then do the exact opposite and blame me for it. Fuck that shit.
Like, he's only about a decade older than me.
Yeah. But still.
But yeah, he was there. He gave me good advice, and when I saw the backlash against him, I got started on a long script about him, but at the start of it, I did say I don't think he's like, I had nothing but good experiences with the guy. He's always been a good person to me, and I do appreciate everything he did, but I can't stand behind everything else he has done to other people. But now I realized if that was the case, I should have never made a video on him to begin with, because he is right. If for everything he's done, I shouldn't have done that. I guess after fighting against ArchCC people for so long, I started turning into them. I'm a guy who was trying to call out.
No. Hold on, I'm gonna let him play the end of the clip.
Someone who's helped me so much.
No, Jar. You've always been like this, Jar. This isn't new. This isn't because of the ACC. You just found a community where you were able to do this. This is how you were even before that. That's how you were in the Deviant, when you were like knocking around the Deviant Art community, when you were knocking around the anti-sjw community. That's how you've always fucking been, Jar. You have always been a backstabbing, slimy little fucking toad. Oh, fucking, I think the ACC was a bad influence on me. No, Jar, you fit right the fuck in. Oh, the fucking lack of accountability. The fucking lack of, like, again, I don't fucking care what Jar does, but the lack of, like, analysis or reflection or just honesty. Holy fuck. Breaking my brain. Crazy that he thinks it's okay to make a video on Lion, but it was crazy inappropriate for Lynn to make a video on him. Wild how that was. Yes! And he was like happy to make videos on people like Peaches and Prison Make Luke and fucking whoever.
Yeah, but you didn't end up making the video, did you?
No.
Exactly.
But if I didn't get canceled, I probably...
Yeah, he would have done. If he hadn't been cancelled, he would have made the video. It's the next fucking project. He mentions it in his original draft. He's like, don't worry, this is just a quick little fucking Cine Bear video, Lio Convoy video coming next. It was the next thing on the list. How wild is it that Cine Bear saved Lio from a Jar video on him?
Probably would have. I honestly, one of the reasons why I did talk about the Cine situation was because I wanted to put off the Lio video longer because I didn't want to do it. Obviously, I don't think anyone will believe that, and I don't blame them. I have no way of proving that. And God, the most annoying part about all of this is how...
Hey, Queeman. Yeah, fuck it. Give me a second, buddy. I'll DM it to you. Because I've already covered it, so I think it's fine. I don't think Ace will mind. There you go. It's in DMs. It's in DMs. Fucking Queen, listen, it just comes in. Where's the fucking call, Beckett? Where's the fucking call, Beckett? No worries, bro. I hope you're having a good night. Peace.
Shud was like, oh, you're going to piss on my boots and tell me it's raining, because I was like, I'm not lying to you.
Right.
Wait, yes, you are.
I wasn't lying to him. Like,
yes, you did.
God, the most annoying part about all of this is how Shud was like, oh, you're going to piss on my boots and tell me it's raining, because I was like, I'm not lying to you.
Right.
No, I wasn't lying to him. I swear I wasn't.
You did, though. You lied, Jar. Jar lied. Jar is a liar. I've seen the original Cine Bear video. Jar lied. He'd read all the documented evidence. He knew what was in it. He went over the rape comic. He knew who the fucking minor was. He knew everything. absolute little fucking liar, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I believe that.
Yeah. But I get gaslit really easily and everything else. But yeah, man, I really should get going. I think
Yeah,
I've taken
that's fine, man.
your time.
No, you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, if you need to get going and get something to eat, that's totally fine.
All right. Well, you have a good day.
Yeah, thanks, man. You too. And you know, as I said before, like, just feel free to, you know, reach out, and I'm happy to help with anything concerning, you know, your response.
I'm happy to help with anything that will get me some clout, Joe. Anything at all, buddy. You know, sweeper, I'll do it. Listen, you talk about taking a shit a lot. Look, wouldn't you mean help? Get a finger up there? Like, what the fuck? You Himpleton. What the fuck were you doing?
Or any of that stuff, or just to talk to. So.
Well, I should also note, I almost forgot. I did bring up that you talked to me and explained things to me, and then he told me that I have no right to reach out to other YouTubers for help, and I was like, Lio,
well, that's dumb.
And I was like, Lio, he reached out to me, and I didn't, and I was sad posting to him, and I almost didn't talk to him. Like,
hey
I was
guys,
like,
we're going to the East Base today. We're going to be
like, remember how I was talking like I'm a piece of shit? I deserve all the backlash I'm getting.
Oh my god, you're so fucking miserable. Oh my god, I was being so sad. I was like crying to him, and he gave me no sympathy. You defended a groomer. You lied about everything, and you tried to throw everyone under buses. Yeah, you get no sympathy. Shut the fuck up, retard.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's completely different. I was reaching out to you.
Yeah. And I'm not telling you, hey man, I'm on a really tough spot right now. Can you make a video to defend me? I'm not telling you that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell people not to defend me, but I'm also not going to tell them to defend me because, yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm going to get going now.
Yeah, go for it, man. You have a good rest of your night.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Firstly, in the description, I'm going to put Ace Space's channel, okay? I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if that works. I've got literally no fucking idea. Let me just check my own fucking stream. I really appreciate Ace. Ace has been doing some really fucking good work recently, and he gave this to me super early. He's been in good contact with like what's going on and where calls are at and things. I really appreciate it. No fucking idea. Let me check my own fuck. So I really appreciate it. So in the description is his channel. Go and give him a sub. Go and give him a sub and some support. There's a link in chat as well. I think Ace is doing some good work. So, yeah, he deserves your support. He deserves your support. And if you like ACC content, he's doing more of it than I am these days. So, yeah, I think that's pretty based. Listen, I want to see more of these calls. I'm genuinely enjoying them. It's proper bottom of the barrel shit. But it is pretty funny. There's a couple of gems in these, which I like. I like the odd gem. Okay. So. Fuck. Okay. How long have we been going? Like 3 hours? Do I want to cut this as a video? Oh, not as like a VOD, but like, I don't know if I want to like end the stream here. Listen, were there other things I wanted to talk about? I kind of want to chill and do some gaming and hang out. Okay, what's the feeling? Okay, I'll leave it up to you guys. If you would like this stream to continue, press put 1 in chat. If you want stream to continue, put 1 in chat and we'll find something to do. If you want me to end this stream and then raid into another stream or something, or maybe do like some gaming, then let me know. But I'll sort of give you guys a minute to like make up your fucking minds, okay? Does your VTuber have little fangs? Yeah, got little fangs. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy, okay? Little guy with little fangs, okay? I really like the VTuber. Okay. Everyone was just like, yeah, please continue the stream. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen, it's really nice that it's like instantly once. That's cute. I like that. That's nice, guys. That's nice. Okay. I guess I'll find somebody else to watch. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Another kind of Red Bull, actually. Red Bull will help. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do Red Bull. Oh, fuck. The VTuber is generally adorable. Yeah, like Mishi did really good work with that. I'm going to start using it more. I realized that if I want to get on cam, then it's like a lot of work to get ready. What's your favorite slur? Probably the F slur. It's my favorite slur. I use it quite a lot. I literally no idea what I'm gonna do, but bully Diesel into playing WoW, you coward. I think he's doing something tonight, but I did listen, I'm now sort of geared up for PvP, so I'm just like running PvP matches and like old content. I'm gonna abort Jar now, BRB. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Right. We'll continue stream for a bit, okay? I fucking knows what the hell I'm gonna cover. Let me have a look. What's going on tonight? Is there anything interesting? I saw some stuff recently that did catch my eye. There's been like, but it's all like random politics-y shit. What's Gweeman even doing? Is Gweeman just covering the call? New leaked Himpleton. Yeah. Gweeman's just covering the fucking call. God, he fucking is. Based. Just a Robot is weird about female villains? What the fuck is that? Like, guys. Wait, what? There's a wait, there's a new Josh Strife. Hold on. Hold on. I never do this. Actually, one thing I did want to check is this. I want to check if Willie's new video is out. Willie Mac is doing a video on Destiny. And
earlier this week.
It's not out yet. Fuck. I really want him to release it. I'm really interested in what. So, okay, full disclosure, I spoke to Willie. I spoke to Willie Mac. I don't know if it will be in the video. I've got no fucking idea, but I did speak to him. I like Willie. I've liked Willie for a while. I don't watch a lot of Willie's content, but I really like Willie as a person. And did you see the VidCon video that one woman made? Oh yeah, I did. I watched Chud go over it. So here is my rule for Chud content. I do not cover content that I've watched Chud cover. It affects my takes too much. I'm not a fan of doing that. So either I'll watch it first, but I won't rewatch content that I've watched Chud go over. It just fucks with me. And then I end up making like Chud and I like have some pretty similar takes, and then I feel bad. I'm like, okay. So what the fuck was I talking about? But yeah, okay, well, I can give my takes on that video very quickly. Like, Callie Maria, I think I'm definitely not pronouncing that right, has made a video on Jar. I think some of it's pretty good. I think it's pretty interesting. It gives some interesting insights. I think just go watch. Chud will cut a VOD on it. Go watch that, because I think that'll be pretty solid. I enjoyed it today. I did send him like a ponder screenshot through it, because the question of like where this fucking VidCon laughing maniacally story came from. Like, I literally finished I finished work. It's like 3:30. I finished work today, And I was like, oh, I'll just go watch some Chud. I wonder what I wonder what Chud's doing. Like I heard he was doing some jar content, and like clicked over and just see chat just going Beckett, 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 Beckett. I was like, what the fuck did I do? I don't even know who this woman is. How am I involved? I haven't done anything. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. It was like some take that it was like my take in the video. I realized that I hadn't included the second Ponder screenshot in the video. Because I think it's disputed. I think it's disputed whether Jar laughed manically, but that's where it came from. It came from Jar saying it in Senate, Ponder responded to that, and then it sort of propagated through there. But the telling's kind of like, the retelling's kind of controversial as a point. That's about, yeah. Is that what I was doing? I think that's what I was talking about. But yeah, Chud's coverage on it was really, really good today. I really enjoyed it. Becca, before you go, can you just praise Winston Churchill? I like Winston Churchill. Winston Churchill's place. I'm actually not going anywhere. We're gonna do something I've never done before. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Strife Hayes has just brought out a new video, and I'd quite like to watch it. I really like Strife Hayes. Strife Hayes is one of my favorite creators on YouTube. Like, I fucking actually love this guy. This is like his second channel, Strife Plays, and he basically does retrospectives on old games. Now, he did one the other week, which was like a retrospective on Dino Crisis 1, and I really, really he like redid it for the Good Old Games release, and I really enjoyed it. It was really good. So I kind of figured that we could, I don't know, listen, I don't know how strong a reaction I can give to this, but I am familiar with the Dino Crisis series, so I don't think, I think I played some of the second one. I am legitimately interested in his opinions, and if we want stream to continue, then I guess we'll watch some of this. I can't think of, unless anybody else can think of any drama for me to go over, anything they want me to talk about, this is what we're gonna do. Westside Tyler owns me. Very true. It's very true. He's winning the war. Honestly. I don't know how I'm gonna respond. To be fair, I talked about this the other night. Like, I think I'm fully reactionary in this. Tyler, to my knowledge, hasn't said anything else all week, so I'm not really saying anything else. That's basically that's where I'm sat. He's just a good content creator. Who? Strife Hayes? Yeah, he's just really fucking good. It's super solid. What are we looking at? Hold on, give me a second. Let me just read through chat. Wait, what was this? Sorry, what was the comment about exporting some stuff? Oh, Jar's server. Yeah, I'll I can have a look over some of it. I don't know how interesting it will be, but yeah, if you want to export the logs, then sure. I'll read through. Can you stop getting, because Westside Tyler is boring, and I read his old articles and his current content is trash. I have heard that like his old stuff was good, so it's kind of interesting. I don't want to shit on the guy's art. I've said that very clearly. I think it's cool that he writes. I think it's cool that when anybody does any art, I don't like shitting on it. Really enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. No worries. Chill. Okay, cool. Right. Is this the only other things I've got to cover are stuff like Tim Pool versus Milo, which I think needs its own stream and needs a bit more of dedicated run through. And also a stream happened which I don't know if I can cover. I'm kind of looking to other people for a bit of guidance, really. Because there was a stream between Edwin and Salvo the other night, which is apparently hilarious, but I don't know if it's coverable content. I literally don't know enough about it. So, okay, if this is it, if this is where we are, we're going to watch Josh Strife Hayes' video on Dino Crisis 2. I'm excited. Listen, do we need to game a bit through this? Maybe. No, okay. Let me just preface this for when I put up as a stream. Milo Yiannopoulos went on a stream with Timpool. Timpool received money through Tenant, which was funded by Russia. Okay, it was a massive thing. They spent they got huge amounts of money. Milo clearly didn't know this because he starts going on about how Dave Rubin, who he hates, took a load of money from Tenant, and that's hugely unethical, and you should look into where your money's coming from. So he sat there talking to Tim Pool, shitting on Dave Rubin for the thing that Tim Pool also did, and the whole thing descends into fucking chaos. And yes, I do have a copy of it. I do have a copy downloaded of it. It will probably get the stream struck though, because Tim Pool is a massive fucking pussy. So, so I think that's going to need to be its own dedicated thing. It's literally Edwin telling Salvo to stop being loud because his mum was complaining. Jesus, that sounds like primo content, but I want some guidance because I know a lot of people in commentary don't want to restart that whole fucking thing. I get that. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. I got a DM back from Jar. I'm going to tell you what he said. He's not coming on stream, but let me respond to this fucking DM. Sorry, dead air will I type. I apologize. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I mean, welcome back, Olivia. Yeah, okay. Listen, I'll talk to Jar if he's down to talk to me at some point, but it's not going to be tonight, okay? Fuck. I think that's everything. We good? We good? I'm gonna guess he's saying no to a talk. He just doesn't want to do it on stream. Can't say I blame him. Because I would literally sit here with the video going over it. Well, listen, I'll if he wants to have a conversation, I will literally pull stuff out of Liar's video and start going through and explaining why this is a fucking insane mess. And I'll turn it into content. Okay, let's watch Dino Crisis 2.
Was a tense, atmospheric panic horror. A dimly lit island base with no one around. You only fought when you had no choice because ammo was limited. 2 or more enemies was a major problem. You sometimes solved puzzles to avoid fighting, and until you escaped, you were always being hunted. So Dino Crisis 2 is just more of the same, right? Oh my god, absolutely not. Dino Crisis 1 was a slow burn horror. This is a firework of explosions and action. There is a gun which fires ball lightning, a triple shot heat seeking missile launcher, arcade style light gun sections. There's even a bit where you call in an artillery strike on a dinosaur while you're standing next to it.
I got distracted. I apologize, okay? Listen, the fucking night's getting long. Okay, right. I can't listen. I'm looking at a different screen to where my fucking audio channels normally are. I fucked it up. Right, just Strife Hayes. Okay. Just Strife Hayes is like my ideal content creator, okay? He's like my glow up ideal. I wish I was this guy. Like, not in a jealous way, just in a like, I really fucking, there's another content creator who does like voiceover like fucking readings and things. He's another one who I really, really fucking like. But basically, what the fuck was I saying? Right. The story of Just Strife Hayes is really interesting. Just Strife Hayes had been making fucking content for like ages. And he'd like had no traction until Asmongold watched one of his videos, and he had such a huge backlog that he just like instantly built like a massive audience. And this dude is one of the nicest guys on YouTube, unironically. There's a channel called Josh Strife Says, I think it is. And it's a clip channel. It's fully branded. It's branded with the Josh Strife Hayes stuff. It's like obviously like tied in. But Josh Strife Hayes doesn't own it, doesn't run it, and doesn't monetize it. It is monetized because the guy who was doing it was just clipping his Twitch streams. And then he got in touch and he was like, hey, the channel's growing really big. Would you like it? Because like it's really popular and things. And Josh Strife Hayes said, no, this is your work. Like you've done it. Like, and it helps me. So if it's like monetized and things, you can keep the monetization. Like, we'll tie it all in. Dude is like just fucking lovely. It's one of the nicest guys. He's one of the YouTubers, like, I'm like, I hope this guy never has any drama, because I'll just be, like, super fucking depressed about it.
If Dino Crisis 2 is a survival game, it's because the dinosaurs are trying to survive you. Dino Crisis 2 is as far from Dino Crisis 1 as you could possibly get, and thanks to this video's sponsor Good Old Games, both of those games are now available on PC in a remastered bundle pack. Check the video description if you want to go and buy them. Now, as a kid, I had Dino Crisis 1 but never 2. I remember seeing adverts for 2, seeing screenshots of a rocket launcher or bigger dinosaurs and thinking, oh man, this must be terrifying. So this was genuinely my first playthrough of the game, and I went into this expecting more of the same. Basically, Resident Evil 1 to 2 I thought would be Dino Crisis 1 to 2. And as much as I like Dino Crisis 1, when I realized what 2 was trying to be, I ended up grinning from ear to ear the whole time. I really enjoyed this game. So grab your electrified baton, man the anti-dinosaur hovercraft cannon, and prepare to time travel all over again as we ask the simple question, Dino Crisis 2, was it actually any good?
I really hope that one day somebody does a lore video on Just Strife Hayes and they're like, Just Strife Hayes, was he any good? Actually, no, that sounds like a cancellation video. Don't do that. Hey, Beckett, can you do a Swedish chef impression? No. I suck at impressions. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at them. I plan on playing Dino Crisis 2 soon. Yeah, I want to play a load of the old Metal Gear games as well. Like, there's quite a lot of stuff. I've got, like, I occasionally go on GOG and just buy a new game and then never play them. Okay. Oh, fuck.
As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon who make these videos possible. Launch the game, the program runs fine, it's stable, the keys are easy to remap, and the game runs in windowed mode no problem at all. Software-wise, this works. So let's kick off with an extreme voiceover.
1 year has passed since the third energy incident. Dr. Kirk's research on...
I can't believe I sit here listening to Beckett sweeping glaze for Josh Strife Hayes. Hey, it rhymes. I like it. Thank you for the 5. Literally, that is... Listen, for those of you used to my normal content of me just relentlessly shitting on somebody, this is going to be incredibly positive. I fucking love this dude.
Third energy has been taken over by a government agency, and massive research has begun at a base somewhere in the Midwest. However, in their pursuit of immediate results, they have failed to take the necessary precautions, and once again, an accident has occurred.
Did I see the new dinosaur in the new, like, Jurassic Park video? I did. I don't know. I I don't know if the new Jurassic Park film is going to be good, and I'm very apprehensive. I'm very apprehensive. It's weird. It's weird. Like, like Jurassic World or whatever the fuck it was with Star-Lord in it. What, like, the whole point was, like, we're genetically engineering monsters for, like, entertainment purposes, and they're not real dinosaurs, blah, 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 blah. And now the new film is, there's genetically engineered monsters, but not for entertainment purposes, it's to entertain the audience. And I'm just like, it's like you've made a parody of your own movie from several years ago. What the fuck are you doing?
This time, the entire research base, military institution, and a small town close by have disappeared. In their place, there now lies a jungle from another time.
The plot of Dino Crisis 2 is basically irrelevant. There is no amount of context which would make this game better or worse, but basically, remember the third energy in the first game and how it could create a vortex which brought the past into our present? Well, here we have an entire research facility teleporting dinosaurs from the past to the present to capture and study them. However, something has gone wrong, and the time vortex they were using has swallowed the entire research facility and the surrounding town and thrown them all into the past. So now, we are sending a commando squad into the past to rescue it, using a special hovercraft equipped with a third energy time.
I mean, honestly based. Honestly based. What a based fucking concept. Oh, dude. Fucking Josh Strife Hayes needs to do audiobooks. Or like, could you... This is just going to be me, like, getting relentlessly more homosexual about Josh Strife Hayes for an entire stream, isn't it?
Travel engine. Look, don't think about it too much, just it doesn't need to make sense. The opening cutscene shows the T-Rex is back, but this time we've got missile launchers, so it's not much of a threat, and we blind it. Game starts, and we are back to pre-rendered backgrounds like Resident Evil 1 and 2. None of that 3D engine nonsense the first game did. This means the backgrounds are way more detailed and visually interesting. We've also got voice acting, but again, no subtitles.
The ivy's wrapped around the door, won't open. Let's try the door over there.
Oh, come on. Didn't they teach you?
I'm not talking, I'm just eating a donut. If my mouth moves, it's because I'm peckish.
How to open a door at SWORD training? Here, I'll show you. Watch this.
Our team is 3 people. Regina, from the first game, joined by new guys Dylan and David. You'll swap control of Regina and Dylan at certain points. David only exists to get into trouble and further the plot. There are some mechanical differences between Regina and Dylan we'll see soon. We start as Dylan. Pressing select opens the map. We can see our location and facing on an area-specific minimap with all the local doors, vendors, and then an overworld map showing all the connections. The world isn't big, but it is dense and navigating it is easy. Tank controls as before. We search this guy and grab a med pack for later, and you press square to slash your melee weapon. Melee is completely viable. Dylan has a machete, but it's not just for combat. If you see a gate covered in ivy, Dylan can hack the ivy away. For firepower,
came in late. Going back to watch the call, worth it later. Yes it is. Yeah, the call's good. Voice acting from era when devs made recordings. I mean, yeah, but yeah. Usually it was in-house people for a lot of stuff. Depends on the company. What I will say though is I have an announcement. To make. I have just spoken in DMs to Akumu. And I chat to the Zoomer every now and again. Everyone knows that. Listen, I'm friendly with him. And I'm not going to tell you when his video is going to drop. Okay? I can't tell you exactly when. But I can tell you, either on Saturday or Sunday, there will be a very long Cope and Seethe stream going over Akumu's new video. If he hits his schedule. Okay? We are getting to the point where we are finally going to talk about the FCK. And if it comes out I will boot up Alive and I will start going over it. Okay? I will give like but I want Kumu to get a lot of fucking traction and everything else from this. So, we're going to do it in pieces, but anybody who comes to watch that fucking live, anybody who is watching that, you better make sure that you go and give some fucking watch time to Akumu, because it's going to be a long video. It's going to be long. I'm going to have to do it in multiple streams to get through it. Okay? You're going to have to you make sure that you go and fucking like and sub, but listen, I'm excited. We are going to do some fucking FCK content because I wanted to talk about this server for fucking ever. I'm going to get snacks. It's going to be great. We'll VTuber up for it. It's going to be fucking banging content, boys and girls. Okay? Very, very excited. Very excited. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay? Right, whoa.
Hold R1 to ready your shotgun. You can still run while aiming. Health is shown to the top right, and only a minute in, we're attacked by 3 dinosaurs. Now you'll notice we have 100 shotgun ammo, and combat plays a tad differently here. Bullets can pierce enemies, you run fast, shoot fast, and they die fast. You also get points per kill, like Devil May Cry, with bonuses for varying attacks between melee and range and scoring combos. You can climb this ladder fast to get away, enemies will jump up after you, turn around, shoot down, and then you realize Dino Crisis 2 is a fast-paced run-and-gun action game. So let's do this. The inventory screen is mapped to L3 by default. I find a support file and learn that killing enemies gets you extinction points, and you use these points at shop turn.
Okay. Listen. I don't mind a switch up. I don't mind a switch up in a series. I can see that as valuable. And also, Strife Hayes is telling me about it with his soft, docile tone. So I'm on board. Though I do like survival horror. I like survival horror to stay survival horror. You know, I like it in tone. Though actually, I'm shit at playing horror games. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't play enough horror games. I like horror games where I feel like I can fight back. I hate slow pace. Like Silent Hill still freaks me out. I'm going to level with you. Silent Hill 2 still terrifies me. I don't like it. It gets under my skin. Can't deal with it. Don't want to... Nah. None of this. None of this James Sunderland psychological horror fucks with me. Ruins me. Can't do it.
Terminals to buy stupidly powerful sci-fi weapons and ammo. So the more combat you do, the better stuff you get. The mixing system has also been completely removed. You'll be using med packs way more, but they're also more common. Now, because you get bonus points for combos, you're essentially encouraged to run in all guns blazing and make it from pack to pack. And there's a bonus for not taking any damage. So every section is essentially a small corridor, and after each one, you'll see a little recap of your score for that specific bit. But it's not just dinosaurs on this island. We also spot a mysterious ninja.
Hey! Who are you?
I miss old ladder sounds. Is that weird? Is that like autistic? Like, I miss the old ladder sounds. They were just good. They were just solid. Yeah. Gotta love an old ladder sound.
Are you one of the survivors?
Are you one of the survivors?
Don't run away! Come out! We came here to rescue you!
I find an in-game folder called a Dino file. These give hints on enemies, and the hint for the basic raptor is never run away, never turn your back to it, always fight. So basically unlearn everything you learned from Dino Crisis 1. We are running and gunning, baby. In this room we find our first save point, unlimited saves, and our first shop. New weapons, upgraded armor, or increased maximum ammo for a weapon you already have. Buying the increased maximum ammo also refills your ammo, so it's more efficient than buying refills alone. Explore more, then run through this rather nice looking farmland with lovely views into the distance, and within 5 minutes I've killed more dinosaurs than the entirety of Dino Crisis 1 even had. Some locations like here seem to be unlimited spawn points. You can press L1 to switch targets and essentially farm points, provided you're not spending more on ammunition than you are earning. Reach the facility and we meet the one-eyed T-Rex, the one we shot with the RPG from earlier. It's back for revenge, so we've got a personal grudge boss. A nemesis if you will. You can't kill the T-Rex yet, so just run, and I love how it's the T-Rex that smashes the scenery up, which...
Do you have the ability to go back and play Turok, the original? I actually don't. I could probably get one of the, like, old, like, newer versions, though. Like, that are actually good. I wouldn't be against that. I was actually looking for an FPS game earlier to play, and I couldn't find one I liked. I don't play a lot of FPS. I've been really tempted to play Far Cry 5 again. I really liked Far Cry 5, but I was playing it with Indigo. Like, we played it as a dual tag team. I just got a sniper rifle, and I just take out bases from as far away as possible. Like, the last FPS game I played was, like, fucking Sniper Warrior Contracts. It's like, that was really good. Titanfall 2? Yeah, no, I played a lot of Titanfall 2. I like Titanfall 2. But I think I played it on PlayStation, so I'd have to, like, start over. But yes, I am a Titanfall 2 fan. I tend to play whatever the, like, fucking heavy flamer mech is, and then one of the robot guys. I like the robot guys. They're legitimately pretty cool. But I've never played the storyline of Titanfall 2. I only ever played multiplayer, and I played an awful lot of multiplayer. I played so much multiplayer. I've been having a chat with aka Voice of Toff. Wait, really? Dude. Okay, that's pretty base. Good sniper game? Yeah, sniper like Warrior Contracts is really good. The second one's better than the first, in my opinion. I don't like snow that much. Okay. You said you liked Half-Life Blue Shift earlier, correct? Yes, but that's like super old stuff that I sort of grew up playing. Whereas I don't play modern FPSs, like I don't play like Black Ops or Call of Duty. Beckett plays Scorch. Yes, that's the name of it. I never played the story. Well, why would I? Okay, legitimately, why would I play the story when the multiplayer is like a fucking masterpiece and all I wanted to do was play the multiplayer? It was so good. It was so, yes, I know the story is really, really good though. The story is good. I think I've seen like a couple of playthroughs, but I mostly just wanted to play the multiplayer. Beckett should stream the Titanfall 2 story. Yeah, I'm not against that. I could probably pick it up for cheap. Unreal Tournament is so good. Jesus. Sorry, I'm reading Akumu's state. Like, Akumu's telling me what's in the video. I think it should be really good. I'm really excited. Do you want a story-driven or action-packed FPS? I don't know, because like I keep picking up FPSs. I was gonna play Stalker on stream, like Stalker 2, but my computer did not like running Stalker even on single player because it's very badly optimized. Doom 2016. I've never been a fan of Doom. Unironically, I don't know what it is. I've never really been a fan of Quake-like shooters. I liked Unreal Tournament quite a lot, but I was never like a Doom or Quake player. I played like Quake 2, and then I couldn't get into, or Quake 3 or whatever it was. Yeah, I think it's Quake 3, and I couldn't get into Doom 2016. I don't know what it was. I literally don't know. But yeah. I can't remember which games I have played that is FPS. I might ask my parents because they know the names of the games compared to me, who have memory of a goldfish. Yeah, like, I want, like, I don't know, play the Metro series. I tried. I couldn't get into Metro. I've played all of the first one, but then I was a bit like, it's good, but I'm just like, I really like RPG FPS games. That's like my kind of jam. What I want, like, my ideal FPS game is like Deus Ex or Dishonored, stuff like that, where there's like RPG elements, right? This is why I didn't like Cyberpunk, by the way. Cyberpunk was an FPS game that was promised to me as as like an RPG, and then just wasn't. And I was like, oh, well, fuck. And then I was really depressed about it. I just fucking did not like that at all. Was not a fan. Was not a fan. And like I played like Starfield recently, well, when it came out, and it's bad. Starfield is bad. I need writing in gaming to get better again, and I need like I need more than just a combat loop. Okay? I'm not big on FPS games where it's like just shoot all the fucking enemies, okay? More of a thief fan? Yeah. I want to cleverly solve puzzles. Like, I fucking love Vampire the Masquerade, like the first one. I really want Vampire the Masquerade 2 to come. Or maybe I don't. I'm really worried about Vampire the Masquerade 2. Like, insanely worried. But, yeah. Hellgate London. Holy fuck, Scotty. Yes. Hellgate London was my fucking jam for ages. Yes. I loved that game. It was so good. It was so fucking good. Oh, fucking hell. You want immersive Sims? Yeah, pretty much. I really like Deus Ex 2. I'm like the only person who does, but I really like Deus Ex 2. I really enjoyed it. Vampire 2 only had bad news around it. It depends whether they actually... So the head writer, who was the writer on the first one, got like fired or like cancelled or some shit. And I don't know, and then the studio was going to release, and then they dumbed it down too much, and people were... Like, if you're gonna make a vampire sequel, you need to make something super complex. You can't make something simple. The fans just won't bite. You just get blown out the water. Avowed is kind of immersive to me. Okay, so I bought a copy. I tweeted about this earlier. I bought a copy of like Avowed. I bought like the advanced copy. I bought it yesterday, and then I went and watched some of the reviews, and I instantly refunded it. Not because the game doesn't look like in depth. The game just looks empty and dead, and it's like really bright. It's like really colorful, but really bland. And it reminded me of Veilguard. And I was just like, look, I played, is it Outer Worlds, whatever the fuck Obsidian's last shooter was. And I just got bored. Like, another one is like Rage 2, like the Bethesda one. And it was just not fun. Yeah, it's just, if I'm going to play like an RPG first person game, I want something like massively, like Morrowind or like Oblivion, were actually like pretty in depth. I need like a world to interact with. It's drastically different from Veilguard. Yeah, it is, but I think it's really ugly. That's the problem. That's my problem with Avowed. I think Avowed looks fucking horrible. And I was like, do I want to spend the next 60 hours in this world? And my instant answer was no. There's another game like this where you're like sand surfing, like you've got like sand powers. So I can't remember what the fuck it's called. It didn't do very well, but it's got the same problem. It just kind of, everything's a monster as well. Like I kind of want to, I want like an AI that feels interactive. I want to go into cities and like feel like I'm playing an RPG, not just cleaning off a checklist. And that's what Avowed looks like to me from basically everything I've seen. So yeah, I didn't. Is it Mortals? Maybe. So yeah, that's how I felt about it. And listen, these aren't strong takes. These aren't strong takes. Okay, they're very general takes. That's just how I'm feeling about it. Anyway,
which opens the escape route of this fight. Similar to the first boss crashing into the building in Future Cop LAPD, I really like when enemies and scenery interact and it's beneficial for the player. But as we run, more ninjas shoot some more explosive discs at us, so we dodge into a building, find some more files on the T-Rex and a note explaining the 10th anniversary of the third energy experiment failure. So this facility has been here in the past for 10 years. Occasionally you'll turn a corner and see some cockroaches or insects scurry away. This is just a nice flourish to add some visual movement to the...
I really liked Dread Delusion. Dread Delusion was a fucking excellent game. It is completely slept on. You are totally right. I really enjoyed it. I didn't complete it. I played it at the wrong time, but I had a lot going on, but I really enjoyed it. It was fucking excellent.
Scene. And here's a lovely touch. Every time you use an item from your inventory, the inventory reassesses itself to consolidate down and take up as little space as possible. I get attacked by a raptor and start bleeding. Your health bar turns red when you are bleeding, and you'll constantly lose health until you stop the bleeding using a healing item. Bleeding is more dangerous than just taking direct damage because you'll lose more health over the long term from this status. Eventually I find a locked door, but it's electronically locked. Remember this, it will be important later. We find some more memos on the state of the citizens and the soldiers of the local town. We use a key to open a safe, but then the room we are in locks itself. Dylan is trapped. Time to play as Regina. Both characters play in the same area through the same sections, but the interactions and routes are very slightly different. Regina starts with a pistol. This will quickly be outclassed, but unlike the
Okay, that's really interesting. That's... Okay, this reminds me of another game. I need to find out what it's called. It's one Escape from Mars. Is this what it's called? Mars horror game. Ah, it's Martian Gothic. Okay. So, if you don't know what Martian Gothic is there like a playthrough? Yeah, okay. We're going to look at Martian Gothic very quickly. Okay, so, it's just got me thinking about this, and we're talking about old horror games. So let's talk about a horror game no one fucking remembers, called Martian Gothic. And this is a PlayStation 1 game. And the basic premise is you're like, you're a group of astronauts and you go to Mars and everyone's dead. Okay? Real simple premise. But it had one really interesting mechanic to it. And that was character switching, which was basically you're part of a team. So to solve puzzles, like doors would lock randomly, a character would be stuck, and then the game would continue happening to them. So if you left a character on their own, the dead would rise again and start attacking them. So it's just because this came up in like the Dino Crisis video, like this fucking game, man. Can I just sit here and talk about old PS1 games that no one remembers? Because there's another one I want to talk about after this. Which has like a similar thing. So it is connected, kind of. Check out the fucking...
Call me a techno zen hippie, and I've been called that before. But there's a dead man hovering in front of me in the Boulevard Saint Michel.
Hey, guys? Have you got any, have you ever got any, like, fucking floating corpses in your section of the base? Dude, the voice acting is peak.
I can hear him speak, in my mind. So, we've got reanimation, telepathy, and levitation. Now I call that downright supernatural. An alien haunting.
Are you on something, Kenzo?
Are you fucking high, bro? Fuck off. Okay. I'm gonna talk about one other thing, then we'll go back to the Strife Hayes video. I feel bad doing like underreaction, okay? Like we need like proper full-on reaction. I'm not. I refuse to do underreaction. Okay. So, because I love Josh Strife Hayes, and I don't want him to I don't want Josh Strife Hayes to watch this stream and be like, man, this guy just fucking ripped my content. Because that is kind of what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Where is it? I think it's this. Fuck, I loved this game. Bro, like actually. Look how fucking stylish this game was. Ridiculous. Insanity. Fuck. If I can get a copy of this on emulator or something, I'll do a playthrough. By the way, as we had a huge fight about anime earlier, if you have not seen the original Vampire Hunter D anime, go and watch it. It's fucking so good. It's so good. I absolutely fucking love Vampire Hunter D. It's so stylish. HD re-release? Holy fuck, no way. Oh my god, that was so good. Unironically, this is the coolest design for a bike I've ever fucking seen. It's like one wheel center, gyroscope. Fucking dude. This game oozed fucking style. It just oozed it. It was, Okay, we'll go ahead a bit so you can see some gameplay.
I am D.
I've heard of you before. There's a dun peel hunter in this remote region who's supposed to be as good as us. That must be you. But I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to help your competitor. Well, I'll give you one piece of advice for saving me. All hunters who stalk the same prey as us have never returned alive. If you don't want to waste your life, leave the castle now.
Oh, sweet, Dom. Thank you.
Boy, she's tough.
Okay, we might do a playthrough of this. We might do a playthrough of this at some point. Right, where the fuck were we? Has Willie released his video yet? Willie, release your video. No, he hasn't. Fuck. Just scream into the ether. Fuck.
First game is actually a decent weapon, but the mechanical change is Regina has a stun baton melee weapon. Good in close combat, but the mechanical difference is while Dylan can hack Ivy away from gates with a machete, Regina can short circuit electronic locks, so a route unavailable to one is available to the other. Has to be said as well here, the music is an absolute banger. Cross this bridge, see enemies below us, then enemies above us, and the camera angles and use of depth to enhance the feeling of being totally trapped in this deadly world is just terrific. I get attacked by these flying swarms of mosquitoes, try to shoot them but no use, you have to melee them instead. Remember Dino Crisis 1 had no real mechanical variation for enemy behaviors. Here we've already got enemies that you need to melee attack. I then get attacked quite a lot and taken to 0 health, but there's a final chance mechanic. The hit which takes you to 0 doesn't kill you. You only die if you take damage while on 0 health. So you have a final chance to panic heal. We explore the jungle a bit and welcome to the poison swamp bit. Touching the poison will kill you, so don't do that. Go to climb up, get attacked, and decide.
If you ever have questions about emulation, I'm your guy. I do have questions about emulating, I think, some PS2 stuff that I really want to get to work. I really want to play Time Splitters on stream. If you can help me set up Time Splitters, or like ideally Time Splitters like 2 or 3, and like a smooth fucking playthrough. Yeah, I think Time Splitters 3 probably. Time Splitters 2 is probably the best, but Time Splitters 3 has like the easiest aiming. That would be fucking great, Dom. I would really appreciate that, unironically. I will do, if you can help me do that, I will do a full Time Splitters 2 or 3 playthrough. Because that's, oh, dude, fucking amazing game. Oh, fuck.
To run away. Need a slightly bigger gun for this fight. Neat touch with movement. If you run towards some enemies, they will jump at you, but if you keep running, you can dodge underneath them, so running away is worse than running in. Everything is designed to encourage you to stay in the action. Inside a building, we find a file about poisonous plants. It says, use a flamethrower, so we check the nearby shop and wouldn't you know it, they're selling a flamethrower.
EU or US ISO? I guess EU? I don't know if it matters. Depends on the BIOS. If you can help me find the BIOSes as well, like that'd be great. And like an emulator that actually fucking works. But yeah, just a matchup. Yeah, I will let you try and put something together, and then we'll go from that. That'd be great. Based.
Thrower.
Let's do that.
Dino Crisis 2 has a selection of weapons and they're all brutal. Just be aware you can have a one-handed main weapon and a one-handed melee weapon equipped at the same time. The shotgun counts as a one-handed weapon, but if you equip a two-handed weapon like the flamethrower, you lose your melee attack. You can, however, open the menu at any time, even in combat, and change back to get your melee attack back. Dylan and Regina don't share all weapons. Some purchases on one aren't available on the other. For example, Dylan gets the solid-state cannon, which creates a ball of localized electrical lightning, and Regina gets the missile pod, which fires 3 homing smaller missiles. Dylan gets the single-shot rocket launcher, Regina gets the submachine guns. Weapons with a mechanical use, however, like the flamethrower destroying the poison plants, allowing for navigation, are available to both. Armed with the new power of long-range flame, we head back to the plants but bump into another strange ninja, get into a little altercation, end up saving them from death, and then we interrogate them.
Grab my hand! Who art?
Listen, young lady, I don't want to do this to you, but you've left me no other choice.
Yeah, let's leave the enemy handcuffed to a pipe in a random office. Sure, nothing bad will happen. The flamethrower, like every video game flamethrower ever, eats ammunition but is incredibly powerful. It can even toast the armored Orlosaur outside. See? Backtracking and mechanical progression against resistant enemies based on unlocking new power. Dino Crisis 2 may look like dumb, stupid fun, but there's actually a lot of really competent design philosophies hiding under the surface. Now we can burn the poison plants and make it deeper into the jungle, but we do find another note that says to reach the missile silo we will need a gas mask. Remember that. Have to say the pre-rendered backgrounds and poison plants just look gorgeous together. Beautiful mix of colors combined with the orange.
See, I disagree with Josh here. Okay, this might be a fucking insane take, but firstly, I was about to pause the video and basically say the same thing about the handcuffs, and I'm really sad I didn't, because that would have been an amazing clip, chimp. That would have been amazing, like, he agrees with me, and I'm like, fuck, and I've sat here for like 30 seconds feeling dumb about it. But I disagree on the pre-rendered background. I think that there is something about Dino Crisis 1's backgrounds and how dark and murky and bland and sort of cold everything is that really works to its advantage, like to just insane levels. And like when you compare that to something like this, which is a bit more bright, a bit more colorful, it doesn't hit the same as the first game. The first game is just insanely fucking solid in that regard. And I've got like memories of what that first game looks like because it was unlike anything else in the PS1. Similar to like, I think Silent Hill 1 has also this like effect. Because like Silent Hill 1, they added the fog, and that's what people remember because no one else did that. I sent you to the links. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate that.
Orange of the flamethrower, it just really works. Reach the same farmland from earlier, enjoy the herbivores in the distance just grazing, reinforcing that the dinosaurs can be peaceful. We are the ones running around with guns here. They were just chilling. Finally reach the facility, take some keycards and run through the rooms, blasting enough to stun the small raptors, and finally reach and rescue Dylan.
Hey, what took you so long?
Nice to see you too. You owe me one. I found a young female survivor, but she was uncooperative. I locked her up in the control shack. I'll take her back to the ship. You go on ahead. I'll meet you there. Just try to relax. What is wrong with you? You're a survivor, right? Please, we're here to help. What's your name? Where are all the others? Where's your family?
Regina, you better come and see this.
Who trashed the place?
It wasn't dinosaurs. Someone must have got in here and destroyed all the computers.
The activator for the gate is broken too. We can't get back to our own time.
It must have been those people with the helmets.
They also damaged the end.
No one else did that. Fog, have you played an N64 game? No, I mean like for like a horror game as like a way to overcome the like technical limitations. It's very particular because the fog wasn't meant to be a thing. They just had to do that. And you get certain things that are like accidents. And Dino Crisis is really similar in the way they used incredibly dark colors and a very bland paletting.
Engine activator. We can't even move our ship.
Okay. We'll have to look for something in this world in order to get us back to our original time. And we have to find parts of the ship, too.
You're fine.
Hey! Before you go, handcuff the girl so she won't run away. There's a facility we haven't gone to yet. You gotta check it out.
Right.
With this, we return to our special military hovercraft, but oh no! Our special magical time travel vortex third energy engine has been destroyed! We are now trapped in the past, unless we can fix it. What a crisis. With dinosaurs, 2. We explore around the boat and see that our ship is quite the assault vessel, which is good because we'll be doing quite some assaulting quite soon. The world map is also flashing red on a certain section. This is probably important, so I journey on over. More battles with more Orlosaurs, and these guys have more tactics than I realized. They are only vulnerable when attacked from the side. So you need to bait them into a charge, then dodge around, or run at them and around them, flaming as you go. Enemy variety, that's impressive. So I can't quite reach the red on the map yet, but some boxes from earlier have moved.
Go rides with the 5. It's the same thing as OG Silent Hill 2. The PS2 was really good with transparent layers, which is why the fog was so good in that game too. Yeah, like, the PS2 was a fucking incredible console. I don't think people realize. Another game I really want to replay and try and get to work is Drakengard. Drakengard is the prequel to the Nier games. And it's okay, listen. It's not good. Drakengard isn't good, but it is unique. No, that's actually not true. It's unique in some ways. It's basically Dynasty Warriors. But, okay, hear me out. It's basically Dynasty Warriors, but the storyline is completely fucking insane. It's like endlessly crazy. Like there are, like one of the endings is just like the kid who doesn't age, like this ageless child turning the entire world to stone using his golem. Another ending is basically everyone being eaten by giant babies. Also, there's one character who's a pedophile and one character who is like a child murderer. She's like, she murdered her own children. And then like she's in a party with like a priest who's a pedophile. These are the actual character backgrounds for Drakengard. The whole game is a fucking people talk about like games are fucked up these days, but compared to things like Drakengard, actually even like Nier Automata and like stuff like that, like people have said, well, these have dark storylines. Not compared to fucking Drakengard, they don't. Drakengard is easily one of the most fucked up games I have ever played. It's just so bizarre. Don't tell me you're talking about good PS1 games and not at least mention Parasite Eve. The first was a fucking banger. Seeing animals mutate in that clip was a beaut. Yeah, Parasite Eve's great. Parasite Eve is fucking a really, really good game. Oh god, there's another fucking one. Fuck, what's it called? I'll think of it later. Drakengard is the only game where all the endings are canon and all proceeds to lead to more games, Nier included. Yeah, because like Nier is like one of the particular endings where the world basically gets destroyed by the god baby, and like it bleeds into our world, and that's what leads to Nier. Because like one of the endings is basically like the dragon and the rider get teleported to like modern day Tokyo with the baby god thing and destroy it, and that's what leads to Nier. But another ending leads to Drakengard 2, and I think there's another game that spun off from one of the other endings. Like, it's the whole thing's fucking incredibly mindfucky. She didn't murder her children, she went mad after her children died and started to kill and eat babies. There we go. Yeah. I was close. Listen, it's been like 2 decades, okay? Games used to be seriously fucked up if you looked into them. Yeah, they really, really did. So you literally had in your party a pedophile, a baby eater, and an immortal child that never aged. That was your party. They thought that was fine. The protagonist got murdered by a helicopter in the modern day ending. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can't play that on stream, actually. Fuck.
Opening a new route, so we run and gun our way past more dinos, and I've just realized you don't need to reload any weapon. Just run and gun. No wasted time. We spot our old nemesis, one-eyed T-Rex in the distance, and then reach the water tower. We got here earlier with Regina, but now Dylan can clear a route with his machete. Crisscrossing critical paths with different unlocks. I like it. I buy a new weapon, the solid state cannon. Ammo is more expensive, so I'll use this sparingly, but I give it a try and oh my god, this is a beast. And I learn right now that the solid-state cannon, despite being one of the earliest weapons, is the best weapon in the game. It creates an orb of electrical energy which hovers in the air in front of you, shocking everything that comes near it many times a second. Every new shot replaces the previous orb, but you can run up to enemies and effectively shoot the ball lightning inside the enemy model, negating any defense they have. This trivializes most enemies, fries anything from the inside out. You will be using this weapon until endgame. While climbing a ladder, you are animation locked into the climb, but you are also invulnerable, so it's a sneaky tactic to avoid damage if you time it right. Shoot our way into the facility and meet a new enemy, poison-spitting dinosaurs. 3 of them in fact, so we're dealing with ranged attacks now as well, and I'm out of good ammo, so I just burn or run past them. Inside,
you're too scared to play the horror games yourself, so you just watch Let's Plays. I think that's legitimate. I think horror games are best when there's good story. I'm like this with Obscure. I've never played Obscure, but I've watched like 2 different like reviewers review it and a Let's Play of it. And I'm not sure why, because I own a copy of it. Like I've just never played it. What's this guy's channel? I want to see what else he's covered. Dude, so much. This is Strife Hayes, and Strife Hayes is one of my favorite content creators. Here's the link to the video, okay? Watch the video. Go and subscribe to Strife Hayes. Okay? This is Strife Says, but like here's like a couple of channels. All of them are fucking bangers. Strife Hayes is amazing. I love this guy, okay?
we learn that we may be able to build a new time travel engine by scavenging some parts from the facility, a nearby town, and a missile silo. A note in here also tells us that these small dinosaurs are called compies, and you can lure them into traps using shiny things. We go to leave, and wouldn't you know it, a tiny compy jumps out and steals the keycard that we just got and then runs away. Now this is a puzzle, and for some reason you can't just shoot the guy. Instead, you must open and close the various ventilation shafts around the multiple rooms and chase the compy from room to room, leading it all the way to the cage at the very end and then taking your keycard back. Using the card, we can get deeper into this facility and find experiment vats filled with liquid and human-like bodies suspended. What kind of experiments were they doing on this island? We also find a starter battery, which is probably useful for rebuilding the hovercraft engine. So we return, but the prisoner we chained up is no longer here.
Huh? She's gone.
Yeah, I can see that. You know what else is weird? I've checked the stats on all the residents and soldiers, but I couldn't find any profile fitting her description. It's like she doesn't exist.
Well, I was thinking, maybe she's not one of the survivors at all. What if those helmet people are from a completely different time than ours?
What?
Never mind. We found parts that might help fix the ship. But what matters now is we still haven't found any survivors or helpful data, so we must move on and search elsewhere.
This control panel is programmed to search for the areas where we can dock. Use it.
Right.
We installed the starter battery. We can't travel through time yet, but we can at least move the hovercraft, and now you have two locations you can travel to, the military 3rd Energy Research Facility or the civilian Edwards City. Let's go to Edwards City first. But even that isn't simple, because as we set off, seems dinosaurs can now swim, and the pterodactyls are back, and this means it's time for an on-rails shooting section. There are a few times this mechanic will come up. You can see the map, so you know how far you have left to go. You've got sea monsters, pterodactyls, they just keep firing. Watch out for the danger warnings, and just as I'm thinking, this is like an arcade game. Regina says,
"Good job, we're here. Sharp shooter, aren't you? Hang around the arcades much?"
So Dino Crisis 2 is fully self-aware. Finish the gunning section, reach Edwards City. The shop has some new stuff now, an inner suit which can prevent bleeding, an upgraded machete, or extending how long the combo meter remains on the screen for. Unfortunately, Edwards City is locked. You actually need to travel to the 3rd Energy military facility first. Traveling between them now doesn't let you do the arcade shooter minigame again, which is a shame because it was fun. I like what they were going for with the open world feel, with the hovercraft as the transport hub, the save room, and the shop, but you've only got 3 locations. The jungle jungle that you start in, then Edward City and the military 3rd Energy Facility, and you need to visit them in a specific order. So while we will be backtracking later, I don't think they really pushed this freeform discovery element as far as it could go. We reach the 3rd Energy Facility, run along some gantryways above some pools of water, and long-necked dinos flail around and attack us. Don't waste too much ammo on these as they do respawn quite fast, but do be aware they take more damage if you shoot them as they lunge at you, so there's even an element of timing involved here. Find a record on a dead guy. It says he dropped his engineering card key back in the jungle spring, and now that section from earlier is flashing on our map, so it's time for some backtracking. Take the hovercraft back to the jungle, return to the spring, but where would the card key be? Well, notice you can watch this leaf float down the stream. If you follow the leaf, you'll find where the card key was carried off to by the water. That's a lovely way of combining visual design with mechanical hints. We grab the key, head back to the facility, and go inside. We find a docked boat with a supply box, but it's locked, so I head all the way inside and find a boat box key. Then a record saying Bob the mechanic had a key to Edward City, but he went to check on the underwater section of the reactor and hasn't come back yet, so I know where we are heading. But while here, I pick up a new weapon. The triple homing rocket launcher. This thing is a beast. Takes down flying enemies super fast, homes in on the tentacles. Sure, it eats through ammo, but we're basically unkillable now. I even find a 3rd Energy mechanic ID card, then use that to open the box on the boat, and inside there find the code for the underwater facility, 4521. If you forget this, unlike Dino Crisis 1, Dino Crisis 2 has a complete...
Okay, I was looking for something and also eating something. So, someone mentioned Spider-Man, which got me thinking, ladies and gents. Who remembers this?
Technology is the light that will cut through the darkness. When humanity conforms...
Yes, this stream has become what games did Beckett play as a child.
To a single truth, a truth based in technological progress and scientific method, we will be unstoppable. I, Dr. Otto Octavius, vow as a scientist and businessman that my duties to humankind will be fulfilled. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, nice words, Octavius. If these executives knew you the way I do, I wonder if they'd be so quick to applaud.
Just keep shooting, Eddie. When J. Jonah Jameson sees these photos, my career is gonna be right back on track.
What's crazy as well is basically it's another game where they had like issues with rendering and they couldn't render the ground. So they made like this mist thing and they were like, you can't go below the mist. You'll die or you'll turn into a lizard person or some shit. Or I think it was you turn into a symbiote. I can't remember. It'll tell us. I'm sure.
Who dares? Face me, coward! Face a worthy foe. Spider-Man?
Last time I checked, I was Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? What's he doing?
Gotta get into my costume and take out this imposter. I can't get free of this crowd.
I can't get a shot. Jameson would pay any price to get this kind of dirt on Spider-Man.
That was Eddie Brock.
Tekken 2 was dope. Tekken 2 was absolutely dope. I like fucking so many good characters. I like Tekken 3, but I also like being the little dinosaur. I think it's gone. Like the little dinosaur with the shell. That was cute.
He looked familiar, but whatever. Stay focused, bro. He's stealing Octavius's device. Oh no! He sees me. My camera! No! It's over. It's all over. I blew it again. Oh, I can hear Jameson's voice already.
Brock, you loser! If I had given a real photographer that job, I would finally have the evidence to send Spider-Man away forever! You're through, Brock! When I am done with you, you won't be able to get a job taking wedding pictures in Siberia!
I tried to fight it. Can't fight him anymore!
Again, innocence falls prey to the evil of Spider-Man. Rest easy.
This, okay. This, I don't know if this is a hot take, but this design for Venom, I know it's like low poly, but I think it's better. Everyone's doing this thing with Venom now where he's like gloopy. Like but like, I think the like Venom looking like he has like, it's a suit is better. It's just fucking better. Like Carnage looking gloopy makes sense. But Venom looking gloopy is, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan.
Is here. And if it's the last thing we ever do, Jameson and the insect are gonna pay.
Phase 1 completed. Let us begin Phase 2.
Yeah. It's begin.
Oh, blue looks better than Jet Black, yeah.
Welcome, true believers and newcomers alike. Spider-Man co-creator Stan Lee here. Once again, we find our hero Peter Parker, better known around the world as the Amazing Spider-Man, in a heap of trouble. But this is just the beginning, Spidey fans. So get ready for a true superhero action thriller, packed to the brim with thrills and chills, twists and turns, more supervillains than you can shake a web at, and of course, non-stop web-slinging, wall-crawling action.
Hey, Spider.
Hey, Black Cat, what's going on?
I know there's been some trouble, but the bank's being robbed, and they've got hostages. Use your Spidey compass to get to the bank quickly.
Use your Spidey compass.
Thanks, Cat.
Hey, Spider-Man, come over here. When a building is
Okay,
close enough,
I
you
literally
can
just
swing
want to see
to
some
it.
swinging and
Press
then
the
we'll move
jump
on. Hey! Fucking look how smooth that was.
What's going on?
Web attacks to get
that.
You could crawl on ceilings and stuff. It was great. You could go upside down. The second one was good as well. The second one was really solid.
I make this look easy.
He quips a lot. I just think this was a better game. I just think the modern Spider-Man games just aren't as good. Like, they're not as well written. They're not as fun. Like, I miss this era of gaming and writing, frankly. Like, there seemed to be just more care in it. We are very off topic of what I was going to talk about, but I feel bad. Okay, listen, we're halfway through this video. I can't bootleg any more of Josh's content. I feel bad. If you want to see the rest of this video, please click the link and go and watch it. Okay, it's there. We're at the 22-minute mark. We're actually bang on the 22-minute mark. If you want better graphics, play the PC and Dreamcast. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I feel like we should do something else before I finish. I need like a palette cleanser, but I'm not sure what that is. Is there anything in the Discord? Has anyone sent me anything? I'm not sure they have. The Discord's really growing. It's fucking crazy, guys. It's very strange to have a really active Discord. It's bizarre. Weird feeling. I said that, and then I just opened one of the pictures in Discord, and I'm just like, bro, Olivia, what the fuck are you posting? Olivia! Okay. Does anyone else have anything they want me to talk about tonight? Okay, I'm gonna give it time. I'm having a cigarette. Has anyone else got anything that they're like, Beckett, you need to talk about this thing? Because if not, we will finish up. Okay, I didn't want to do a super long stream. I think 4 hours is pretty reasonable, even though an hour of it is just me talking about video games. Wait, is Chud still fucking live? No, he's not. I was gonna say, I was like, what the fuck? Pro. Jesus. Who is live? It's alright, Olivia. I trust you. We should talk about the Gex series. I didn't play much of the Gex series. I could talk a little bit about it at some point. Get the dinosaurs made for your VTuber. That okay, yeah, that's kind of tempting. That is kind of tempting. Oh, Queen's gone to Keck. Okay. Fuck, I hate when he does this. Okay, I'll send you tomorrow. Who's doing? What the fuck is Morale doing? A Valentine's Day stream where he's just like. Did he even watch the Himpleton call? He's just like play. Okay. Sure. Is that it? Is that... Dude, does everyone have fucking girlfriends and shit? This is so depressing. Okay? This is just not cool. This is just not cool. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Oh, fuck. Right, okay. Also, did you play Clock Tower, The Struggle Within? No, I know of it though. But I've never actually played it. The only time I've lost my shit in Beckett's Discord is when he said Bo Black vagina and it broke my brain. I have a GF, we're playing Fortnite. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Yell at Falgy, he's not live till later. K-Herc streaming at 9:30. Okay, so there are people doing things. Okay. Listen, I'd stay live longer, but I feel like I'm going to be doing a very, very long stream this weekend, okay? It's going to be super fucking long. If the Akumu video drops, I'm going to be doing a very, very long stream, so I think I shall save myself for it. I shall save myself for that stream, okay? Other than that, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your Valentine's Day. This has been fun as always. It's been really chilled out. I'm glad we got through like another fucking jar call. I'm gonna go and chill out and go and eat snacks because clearly I'm eating during stream. I'm peckish. Actually, I'm going back to sleep. I'm fucking listen. I only got like 4 hours last night, which wasn't good. Didn't sleep well, so more sleep for me. I will catch you guys on the next one. Thank you all for being so awesome. And yeah, see you guys later. Peace. Happy Valentine's Day.